Right. I think we are going. And I can officially, to the VOD viewers, say hi. Let's do this thing. All right, I have not, this is my first time booting it up, so I haven't checked any settings or sound or anything like that, but I assume it will be working. Welcome to the world of Frosthaven. We're right on time, too. Seems loud to me. Let me... I think that's a little bit loud. I'll wait for somebody to come in and let me know. But I would imagine we'll get someone at some point in time, although I'm not connected to the YouTube chat. It's important to note this game is now entered early access and is not in a finished state. We have quite a bit to go before the game will be released, I do believe. Through the course of early access, we plan to make various updates, adding new features, quests, playable classes, and improving the overall player experience. Join the Discord server. That seems fine. Oh, whoops. Generally go borderless with most things, and someone eventually will be here to let me know what to do with the volume. For now, I'm just going to turn it down because it's loud for me. Although, I'll turn it down on my headset. And I think we're ready to go. Is there anything else cool in here? Okay, I don't think we had key bindings before. So, I'll have to look through these. It looks like it's mostly just copied my settings from Gloomhaven Digital. Quick save, quick load, that's kind of cool. We will see about that once we get into game, and I think we're ready to start making some characters. Yeah, can't continue from the closed beta, but that's just fine. The main campaign. I wonder if they've updated the tutorial at all. I'll look at it eventually, but not right now. And we have unfair. Oh, did I ever set titles? I think I set titles for the stream last night. I honestly don't even know how to. Well, it should be fine, right? Me. Okay. Let's just get into it, and we will see what happens. We are going unfair, and let's name ourselves after Song of Ice and Fire. I'm a very big Game of Thrones fan, so I have read all of the books multiple times. Unfortunately, a friend of mine who is I think most likely going to watch at least some of this. He's currently reading through the series for the first time, and he is he's in Dance with Dragons right now. All right, we will start with the Banner Spear. That's one of our voted on characters. I believe she got 8 votes. We gotta just name ourselves after Brienne, right? I mean, that seems pretty fitting. Brienne of Tarth. Personal quests, we can get 8 pieces of wood and then follow that quest line to the end, or the Aether Outpost quest line to the end. Following with the searching for the Oak quest line is that we would need to beat the bridge level to finish that. So maybe let's go Aether Outpost. That gives us another early option early in the campaign, so I think I like that. I don't mind Boots of Speed on Banner Spear. I think it's pretty good, but I'm going to need to run pretty defensive here. I like a winged shoes. Winged shoes are pretty necessary. And then we'll go heater shield. We can get a better version of leather armor pretty early. With just, I think it should cost like 1 hide. Once we get the perk to remove -1s. So, or remove to not add -1s when you wear heavy armor. So I think we'll go for that first. And I think that this works. I could do Poison Dagger. Poison Dagger would synergize pretty well with Bone Shaper. Especially if I throw out like the Banner of Strength, run up to something and poison it, and then Bone Shaper skeletons are attacking for 4. But hopefully I can get enough poison from the other party members. And that's that. That is character number 1, and it's putting us straight into Bone Shaper. So let's go there. This is obviously Lady Stoneheart. Study of Plants. The very first character I ever played in Frosthaven was a Bone Shaper, and took the Study of Plants as her personal quest. 5 different herbs through loot tokens, or experience the construction of 12 buildings. Let's go. Well, I want the building that the Study of Plants gets. Building 24. So maybe we'll go for that. Let's go Study of Plants. It's kind of hard to loot on Bone Shaper, but we'll figure it out. Hello, Zedonk on Twitch. I will try to keep to read things out as people say them, because I don't know how to get it on the screen, and there are 2 separate chats, but we will make it work. Warden's robes are very good for Bone Shaper, but honestly, I think Monster is going to be hitting us so hard that Warden's robes aren't even going to help. So we're going to need to go Boots of Speed. We need to be able to underspeed 15 and 14, and preferably 8 and 9 for level 1. So let's go Boots of Speed as the item here. And then finally, my favorite of the starting classes, the Deathwalker. Unfortunately, she's not like the absolute strongest. Right at level 1, I think Deathwalker is a little bit weaker, but I think she scales to be really good. I thought long and hard about which Game of Thrones character to name Deathwalker after, because like not much of it seems to fit very well. But we're gonna go for Thistle, the wildling north of the wall. In the prologue of Dance of Dragons, who dies and gets her body taken over. She claws out her own eyes, which seems fitting with the Deathwalker's eyes. And I feel like this satchel that Deathwalker's carrying, I guess carrying shadows in, I feel like this kind of fits the way I pictured Thistle, at least myself, when I read that. Personal quest, we've got 12 buildings again, or have 100 gold. I don't know which one of these to go for, but I don't think it makes much of a difference. Let's go for have 100 gold. I kind of like that one because you can just sell a bunch of items and just like burst get it. Generally, I really like Boots of Speed here, especially paired with a Banner Spear. Just because Banner Spear really wants somebody... I mean, it's amazing if Deathwalker can go at 4 and teleport into position for a Banner Spear formation. But I think I need some defense, so I think I'm going to run Leather Armor Heater Shield. My party is just going to be too squishy without it, and it will be scary to not have this. So, let's go. Those are our starting characters. Let's make sure we set decks before entering level 1. I feel like they improved this a little bit. I'm still not really a fan of the screen. Are these only the cards I have selected right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so only the cards I have selected over here is kind of nice, given that Yeah, Blinkblade did not win the vote, surprisingly. It was Deathwalker with 7 votes, and Banner Spear and Bone Shaper both with 8. And Blinkblade only got 5 votes. I think most people just assume that Blinkblade is too OP, and so wanted to see me suffer, wanted to see me struggle. Deflecting Maneuver, I think, is a good card, but I don't really know if it's needed here. I do like this top, attack 3 advantage and disadvantage on everything targeting you, especially if I can get some curses out from Bone Shaper. But not being able to move on the bottom is very scary. Oh, thank you so much for trying to give me the squishiest party possible. That is what I really wanted. It doesn't matter how squishy you are when the monsters walk up and attack you for 8, so... I generally don't play this reinforcement summon very much. I will bring the card for healing if we end up playing scenario 14, but that'll just be for healing. I like driving inspiration. The advantage on it is really nice. And then what else do we have? We need Resolve Courage. Resolve Courage goes at 10 initiative, so we'll drop one other card for that. And it could be Pincer Movement. I want this loot ability, especially for the second room. This loot ability can be really good. I think I'm going to try to play the Banner of Strength on turn 1 and keep it within 3 range of the Banner Spear for the whole scenario to get the Mastery, which means that I need both Regroup and Combined Effort, wherever that is. I don't know why they're not in initiative order here. Oh, okay, cool. We can put them in initiative order. That's a lot better, I think. I wonder if this screen was there before. Okay. This is the order I'm used to looking at the cards in. So we want Resolved Courage. I guess I'll drop Pincer Movement. I don't know, because it's a nice big hit, but I'm not going to be able to flank things if I'm trying to stay in range of the banner. So that's a good enough reason for me. I guess we just go here. Let me just make sure that it saved those cards. Yes. Yes, it did. Okay. On Bone Shaper. Okay, cool. We're still in initiative order. I want Exploding Corpse. The AoE there can be pretty good. I maybe don't need Dark Tidings. Definitely no Approach Oblivion. I want Transfer of Essence. I could drop the Wraith. I don't see myself playing the Wraith. I want Wrath of the Turned Earth. This bottom of making summons immune for 3 hits is really, really good. So what am I dropping? I like the Poison on Decaying Will. I guess the choice is between Dark Tidings and Exploding Corpse, and I'm not going to move a lot in this scenario, so maybe Exploding Corpse. I like the loss on Exploding Corpse more than the loss on Dark Tidings as well. It's better initiative. Oh no. Oh no. You need to see me play Ranged Deathwalker. About that. I definitely do. I do think that the Deathwalker is very, very good. It's just, especially in these early scenarios, we're not going to be doing very much ranged Deathwalker stuff. There just aren't enough enemies. But hopefully I can convince you that the Deathwalker is good. Hopefully. And then onto the Deathwalker herself. Anger the Dead, Shadow Step, Rest in Shade. I want Rest in Shade. I'm planning to use that in the second room, and Wave of Anguish. So we will drop the Sunless Apparition. The summon is good, and the teleport is good, but I need other stuff. I need Rest in Shade. So one more card to drop. I think it could be Shadow Step, but I do like Shadow Step. Let's drop Shadow Step. I don't think I'm going to need it for what I'm planning for this first scenario. And we're on to battle goals. We took longer than the music track had in it. Let's see. Suffer damage from an attack in the same round you long rest. We could probably do that in the second room. 7 or fewer experience points. I think, so I'm going to summon the banner on turn 1, and then I'm going to do a lot of ranged attacks, and the ranged attacks don't give XP. So I think Layabout should be doable, because we're not going to do that many formations. And then only short rest. Yeah, let's go Layabout on Brienne. Lady Stoneheart. Kill an enemy, overkill something by 4. That's just not going to happen. Remove a negative condition from yourself or an ally 2 or more times. I mean, it's possible to get poisoned by the guards, but it's not that likely. Move no more than 2 hexes on each turn. I guess. Hopefully that means I can still like play a move 3 to move over the difficult terrain. But we may fail that. I guess I could go for the overkill and hope to crit something with Exploding Corpse or something. But Slowpoke's probably the most realistic. Never exit a room with loot bags in it. Easy. Okay. Let's get double perks on everybody. This would be insane if we can get double perks on everyone.
Muffled metallic pangs.
And let me know if the volume is good.
It's difficult to make anything out with the wind rushing past your ears, but you'd know that tune anywhere. There's a fight up ahead.
Seems like it may be a little loud, but I'm not
But
sure.
a fight means people, and if there are people, then the town must be close. You hear more, a scream, the crash of steel against stone, a deep, earthy growl. You're running now. Your legs are wasted from the hike.
Thank you, Yellow,
Your
for the follow.
shoulders ache from your gear. But the sounds are close now, and up ahead, you see the gauzy orange light looming in the air. With one last push, you round the final bend in the trail, and you see it. Frosthaven, engulfed in flame.
I'm so excited for this.
Great petals of fire burst from windows and crawl over roofs. People stream from the town's ruined gate, their faces bent in panic. A moment later, you see the object of their terror. A massive creature with 2 legs and 2 hulking arms, covered entirely in thick white fur. 3 gnarled horns crowning its head.
Algox Raiders!
Cries an elderly porter beside you.
We're doomed! They're stronger than anything else alive! We've come all this way for nothing!
As if to prove the point, the Olgox you've been watching catches a fleeing outposter with one hand and hurls him backward as if he weighed nothing. 10 days you've been hiking. 10 days, and this is what you find. You
Honestly,
breathe
I feel
out
like they did a good job
of foggy
on
air
balancing the stats
and
for
holds
Algox.
your weapon high. Time to get to work.
Because this introduction makes them sound like super scary and terrifying. And in game, I would say they are pretty super scary and terrifying, especially in this, because like they look nice and big. I guess the standees for them in the physical game are quite large too. An Algox is like 3 times larger than the Blink Blade, which is cool. But we're going to see like a 15 health Algox guard versus my 3 health summons. And it just does not feel very fair to have the 2 of them facing each other. Assuming we can load. Okay, there we go. We got there.
Algox Raiders! We're
14
doomed!
health, 2 shield. And innate pierce. What do we... Oh, okay, cool. Is that center button to inspect now? Okay, that's interesting. This guy has innate pierce, right? Yeah, innate pierce too. So this guy's terrifying. Normally, what I love to do with Banner Spear is play Javelin, move 1, pull, and then you're immediately in a tip of the spear formation. But I don't think that we can do that with this priest, because he just does so much damage. I need him to be focusing on this guard, at least for a couple turns. Hopefully he can move over and heal. That would be most ideal. And then a strategy that I've found in the past. A while ago, I tried to play this level at maximum difficulty. Yes, I will be going for... Oh, I don't know if we are able to complete masteries here. We will test it. I'm going to go for the Banner Spears, summon a banner on turn 1, keep it in range of you for range 3 for the whole scenario. I'm going to try it, and we will see if you can get it or not. But it doesn't have the little pop-ups here, so you may be right. We may not be able to do masteries here. But with that in mind, we'll play the Banner of Strength. We need the damage to get through these guys. Hopefully, the priest will just move and heal and stand next to the city guard, and then maybe I can position like Bone Shaper right here and just go late every turn. If I go after initiative 50, then the priest will always attack the guard and have disadvantage and get retaliated on. That's the plan there. So we'll start with Rallying Cry for the Banner of Strength, and then just a ranged attack in case this guy stands still. Or maybe Unbreakable Wall is better, because I have allies here. If he moves forward, then I can push him back. We'll try that. Oh, nice. I love this little pop-up of being able to switch the initiatives. That's really cool. I like that. All right. That is new. That was not there in the open beta. I love the Banner Spear. The Banner Spear is so much fun. And Banner Spear, she scales so well. I love her level up cards. Her level 2 formation is really good, Meat Grinder. both of her level 4 cards are really, really good. I love the level 6 summon that lets you immune one attack per round. Is so good. There are not very many enemies here. So with that in mind, I'm going to play Eclipse on turn 1. Only 3 enemies in the first room. Ideally, we can get 3 shadows from them. Move forward with Lingering Rot and probably poison this guard. Maybe if the archer comes up enough, I can get him. I maybe even want to put the Banner Spear over here so that the guard never steps right here. If I were just playing on Tabletop Simulator, I would always step the guard this way. But maybe if I position this way, it'll be a little bit better. And then Bone Shaper is just going to go late and summon, I guess with some movement, although maybe I'll put Bone Shaper right here. Hopefully they fixed the bug of the archer calculating his focus through the wall. Because if not, we'll probably just reset on turn 1 and change the positioning of the characters. But, well, maybe I don't need to. Maybe we can go like this and it'll still work. We just need something else to play with the summon, and that a move card makes the most sense, I think. So maybe we just want to move 2 so that we don't lose our Slowpoke. I could go with the Curse from Damned Horde. I'm not against that. I think stacking up some curses could be pretty good, and we're no matter what going to get at least 1. We do get melee card out of the guard. We get an attack, a move, and an attack out of the archer. So we'll see if they fixed the targeting through the wall bug. Coward defensively, I like that. And Boots of Speed work. So who are you targeting? Nice, they did fix it. They did fix it. Oh, and we can change animation speed. Let's test 3 times. Wow, that's pretty fast. They also fixed the bug where the second card in the attack modifier deck is always a crit. Because every single time in testing in the closed and open beta, the second attack crit me on one of my characters. Yeah, I like the barricade at level 6. Unfortunately, we saw an attack out of the priest. I would have much preferred seeing move and heal. That would have been way better for me, but that's okay. I think the effects volume is a bit loud. And we can get the Banner of Strength. I guess I've forced myself to place it back here, which is a little unfortunate. Oh, wait. I could Unbreakable Wall first. To push him away, and then I can put the banner right here. I think I prefer that, actually. I get 1 less damage into him. But I don't want to have to grant that 2 movement back out. So let's push him here. And then put the Banner of Strength right here. Wow, that animation is fast. And that's just on 3 times, not even 5. So we will move forward and poison. Hello. Slash flex. I'm horrible at reading names, so forgive me. We can move forward and poison. Unfortunately, I don't reach the archer. I wanted Deathwalker to try to take on the archer. But it looks like that's not going to be a thing. Also, Deathwalker is going to be the focus of the priest this next turn. Unless I run away, which is really annoying. Maybe I'll send Banner Spear in offensively. Maybe I should have saved the push for pushing the priest into the city guard. But I think I'm going to go all the way in. Poison this guy. And put shadows under all of these enemies. You think the UI looks worse? I feel like it looks better. Get our first skeleton in and 1 curse in their deck, and hopefully they draw a lot of those curses, because we're going to need it. I really, really hope that the priest moves and heals. We will just have to see. Okay, so I could driving inspiration to go relatively fast, attack with advantage. This guy's poisoned, and I have the Banner of Strength, so attack 4 advantage is pretty good. I need to make sure to not get too much experience. Bone Shaper, I can't move too much. Yeah, the icons on the cards, they feel low resolution to me. They're not my favorite, but it's not horrible. I don't mind driving inspiration. I could move forward. I could tip with the Spear the Priest, but he's probably just going to end up healing himself. Is there any chance I get Banner Spear fighting the Archerer? Just because sometimes the guard won't attack. Yeah, that is true. The symbol for dark is different on the cards. It's like a little crescent moon versus a moon with a shadow. Okay, yeah, I don't have a 4K monitor, so I always just do everything in 1080. Yeah, +3. I can't believe they put +3 difficulty into the game. I'm gonna regret this, I think. I feel like I want Bone Shaper to go fast, get the skeleton on here, and if the skeleton dies to the guard, who cares, right? Maybe I could go for a poison into the Archer, so we just like Flow of the Black River, or maybe Exploding Corpse. I kind of want to save Flow of the Black River for potential healing. Decaying Will into the Archer. And then here, I definitely want to Anger of the Dead. I get a wound on everything. Oh, I guess attacking with the Dark on Forceful Spirits isn't bad. I get 2 attacks for 3. Yes, I know you can dismiss summons if you... There may be a better way to do so, but I know that you can center mouse click on your character and come to the cards and click here to undo your summon. Can you... I don't know if there's another way to undo it, but when it comes to needing to undo the summon, we'll see if we can figure it out. And so I would love to target this Archerer, but I want to go after the poison. Maybe on Boots of Speeding here on Bone Shaper. And I think I'm just gonna move forward a little bit. Maybe combined effort and move my banner up to here. All right, let's go. Fast on the priest, and that's going into Deathwalker, which is scary. Oh, it got rid of the cards before I had enough time to go through everything. I think Banner Spear can grant Deathwalker movement away from the Archer, so I don't have to worry about that, but that is a big hit coming from the Archer, and also pain out of the guard. Why does it show... It's attacking the Deathwalker and it shows the Banner Spear. That's kind of funny. We will use the leather armor. And, oh, using the shield doesn't do anything because he has Pierce, right? So, we'll save that. Go ahead and wound all 3 of these guys. Unfortunately, I didn't get the wound on him before he attacked. And then activate the second half of the ability. And then now... Oh, I wanted to Boots of Speed on Bone Shaper so that this guy was poisoned. I just didn't even think about it. Get an attack 4, and then a smaller attack with the dart. Alright, 5 damage on our first hit. Oh, and a crit. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, hopefully Deathwalker isn't disappointing you so far. Let's see. So I can go for either of these guys. I really, really, really would love to kill the Archerer. So I think I'm going to step forward and target there. Let's get the banner out of the way. And then Deathwalker Oh, I guess Deathwalker can't avoid all of the attacks no matter what. But maybe this archer will be dead. So let's just get away from the guard, because the guard's going first. And then, please kill. Please kill. Okay, we didn't get the +1, but this is still okay. If I had just remembered to use the Boots of Speed, like I said in the planning phase. Okay, there's the Bone Shaper's miss. That's good. That is good, because we just need a -1 now. Anything except for -2. Miss -2 is my first 2 cards. Miss -2 is the first 2 cards. Okay. In the planning phase, I said I wanted to use the Boots of Speed so that I poisoned before. I think I'm going to restart the round. I'm going to restart the round on round 2. Because I said I wanted to do that. And, like, I'm just dead here, right? He's attacking me for 5. I don't want to restart the round. But I also really don't want to lose. That would be really, really bad if I lose. Please just miss. Just miss? No. Even with my shield, it's not enough. Oh my gosh. What a way to start. We'll drop Fluid Knight. I feel like I need everything else. Jeez, that hurts too. Okay. Archer dies to wound, at least. I should have moved the Deathwalker further away. Yeah, the Bone Shaper's attack modifier deck is definitely working. Miss -2 as the first 2 cards. Just go as fast as possible and... yeah, just hope the guard doesn't go at 15. Oh, please, priest, just move and heal and come over this way. This is really not good. I want to be able to move all my shadows, so I kind of don't want to play Black Barrage, but I feel like I need a ranged attack. Oh, no, I'm right next to this guy. What am I talking about? So I can Strength the Abyss. Okay. Bone Shaper, we will just go fast. Skeleton will come here. We can maybe move it with Flow, and then we'll get another curse in their deck. Banner Spear. I can Resolved Courage both of these guys. Get 2 attacks for 3 in is not bad. If I go after Deathwalker and Deathwalker steps here, I could get a Tip of the Spear, and I'm still in range 3 of my summon. How long ago was that in Gloomhaven Digital? I feel like I didn't run into issues in Gloomhaven Digital with attack modifiers after, like, once the game had been out for a year. It took about a year before everything was fixed, but then after that, it was pretty good. I feel like if I Resolve Courage, I can kill this Outlook's Guard before he attacks. We've seen 2 attacking cards out of the Priest so far, right? What did he play this last turn? Yeah, he attacked, and he went at 8 speed. Which means 3 of his remaining 6 cards, half of his cards are heals. Oh, that would be risky. It would be really risky to run in here and hope he's healing. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to risk it. He's not healing. He will be disadvantaged, so maybe he will miss. Put the bonus damage into the guard. Of course. Okay. We've got a crit coming somewhere. I feel it. We've missed twice. Okay. And that guy now goes down. He dies. Although I guess I have to Eternal Torment him because I want the... Oh, dang it. I should have restarted on turn 2. Or restarted round on turn 2. I think crit is almost lose a card at this level, yeah. I have 2 curses in their deck, so let's just have him draw the curse. Oh. I shouldn't have moved the skeleton there, because I could have stepped there and hit him with the Strength of the Abyss, and it would have been really powerful. Oh, I'm failing. I don't want to lose. But it's gonna happen. Oh. Alright. There's still a chance. There's still a way to win. I should have used the poison. Because now I don't have leaf or any way to get it. I have 2 kids. I'm already gray hairing. I feel like I kind of want to just restart, and we can just speedrun this first room, get through it real quickly. Is he finally healing? He's finally healing. Oh, come on. Yeah, and the fact that I can't poison him is just so bad. Luckily, he doesn't, even though he's healing, he doesn't get to heal himself. This hex isn't any closer. So we'll just skip the movement. And then, honestly, I don't feel like I can... I definitely can't afford to play the loss attack on Deathwalker. So we'll just move these shadows, and then we'll move them again next turn. Can I... I feel like the animations are actually maybe even too fast. Long rest... Go fast. Oh, transfer of essence can poison. Oh, man. Okay. Well, we'll go fast and we'll transfer of essence. And we're just moving the shadows. Does my skeleton die here? Yeah. That's fine, though. I would much rather the skeleton die than everyone else. Oh, I didn't place a shadow with Call to the Abyss. And I don't have... Alright, I've psyched myself out and am now playing poorly. I need combined effort for moving the banner forward. Unbreakable Wall, I guess, can go. It's good, but I just don't think I'm going to have the opportunity to play it in this next room. Take a long rest here. We only have 2 cards left here. Luckily, he's targeting the guard, basically, no matter what. He's healing himself, basically, no matter what. What round is this? Is this 7 or 8? No, this has got to be 6. So there's a 1 in 3 chance he's not healing. He's very likely to heal. Maybe I can just go fast and Driving Inspiration and take him out. It'll be at advantage, and I have the banner. Yeah, there's healing himself. Come on, +1. That's the second time I've attacked at advantage and not drawn a +1. Dang. Did I crit? I don't think I crit. I don't think I crit in the first room, but I missed twice. I could play Command the Wretched to command a kill and get rid of this thing, but... Oh, hey, for the first time ever, I get to ban something on Twitch. Actually, I don't know how to do that. There we go. I feel so honored to get my first ever spam message. How do I close this? Okay, good enough. Hello, Meether? Meet her? I don't know how to read. Okay, we need Dark Fog, we need Forceful Spirits, we need Black Barrage, we need Rest and Shade. Maybe I don't need Black Barrage if I have Rest and Shade. I want Anger of the Dead. I want Strength of the Abyss. I have to have Call to the Abyss. I cannot believe I didn't play a 4th Shadow in the first rest cycle. So I guess we'll drop Lingering Rot. Even though it can be good, I don't think it's going to happen. Good. I'm glad that no one can read. Alright, I guess go fast, Javelin, and kill this guy. I'm going late on Bone Shaper, so even if this guy goes fast and attacks, he goes into the City Guard. I misplayed this so poorly. The fact that the City Guard is still alive is, like... is unacceptable. To be playing on this difficulty and not have let him tank for me. I don't know what I was doing. Okay. We get the -1 out. We pull the -1 last turn, so Banner Spear's modifier deck isn't looking too bad going into the next room. Yeah, it's looking quite good. 2 -1s and a 0 out. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that speedrun video. It's a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I haven't worked at all on any following parts, but a lot of work went into each of the levels. All right, we're nearly full health on Bone Shaper, so we're gonna need a lot of skeleton tanking in this next room. Unfortunately, the City Guard being alive is kind of bad for me, because getting through this door is a nightmare. I think I'm gonna drop Eternal Torment. Although it is the loot card. Maybe because of that I'll try to keep it. Malicious Conversion can go. My battle goal is Slowpoke. Thank you for the well wishes. I'm definitely taking my time. We're going very slow in this first room. I think I picked up all of the loot. I don't see any loot, and that was Deathwalker's thing. Never exit a room with loot tokens. So as long as we don't go into this room and then back out, we will be good. Unless you have to pick up every single loot token to get the Miser battle goal, but you shouldn't have to pick up all of them in the final room. We need to move these shadows forward, and I'm going to open the door with Rest and Shade plus Wave of Anguish, and I'm going to strengthen the Deathwalker from the Bone Shaper. That's why it's really bad I didn't play that 4th Shadow in the first rest cycle. I saw somewhere that there were 37 scenarios available. So I think there are 37. I know, like, on one of their official things, I read 35 plus. So 37 sounds like a reasonable number. And I don't think that winning the scenario is leaving the room. I was also wondering that with the Bone Shaper's mastery of summon a summon on turn 1 and kill 6 enemies and keep it alive for the whole scenario. If you escape, but like if Bone Shaper escapes first and then another character is still in the scenario, then your summon's not alive on that following turn. Like I would hope that you still get credit for the mastery if you do that, but I don't know. So all I need to do is get these shadows over there. Honestly, I feel like I need to rest. I think I'm gonna play Black Barrage and then long rest. And then I'm going to get rid of Black Barrage. That's really stupid, but I think it's what I'm going to do. Over here, I just need to move forward a little bit. Maybe with Command the Wretched. And then I'm going to move 2 down here on Bone Shaper. Banner Spear, I want to go after. Which I can't do. I guess that means I'm playing Flow of the Black River instead to move my summon forward. And then... Oh, no, it doesn't matter. I don't even need to grant the summon movement because I'm going to play Regroup to move my Banner of Strength here, and I'll move the Skeleton Summon here. Then when I open this door, I can open it with Combined Effort, and I can move the City Guard with Combined Effort to have him tank for me. So I guess in that respect, it's good that he's alive. So we'll go Skeleton, I Bone Shaper up here, and then we're almost ready to go, but I'm going to long rest 2 characters this following turn. I guess that means I could just bring in another Skeleton right now. Yeah, I think all of that works. So here I'm playing Regroup bottom with... It doesn't matter. Getting through this door is just difficult. So move the Skeleton out of the way. But it's a granted move for 3, so Banner is actually able to... Oh, I don't have line of sight. Okay. Well, we're gonna... we're gonna restart the round then. There are no monsters on the field, so restarting round is not too much of a sin. I'm gonna have to move with Combined Effort. So this means I do need... what's her name to go first? Bone Shaper to go first. So we will play Flow of the Black River, move the Skeleton, and then move with Combined Effort to move. But yeah, I have to rest anyway before I can go through the door. But that's still frustrating. It does mean that I can get the heal with Regroup. Nobody needs it. Oh, Bone Shaper could take it. Because we're going to go fast on Bone Shaper and bring in a Skeleton. And so that'll be good. And then here, it's just, I want to get the right cards in my discard. Which was Black Barrage, was the one that I really wanted in there. And so then the other card doesn't matter. Because Black Barrage I'm going to lose on my long rest. Move 2. Grant the Skeleton a move 2. Man, I'm going to be really sad if you can't get the Mastery on turn... I was supposed to summon before I have boots. Oh, we're so cramped. Oh, does... I used T for skip in Gloomhaven Digital, and that is not working. Oh. Winged shoes so that I can jump here. So that I can move the banner here. It felt like I should have had line of sight there, but I understand why I didn't. All right, and now we long rest. Long rest means I can't strengthen on this turn. But I can get Wrath of the Turned Earth set up. That'll be good. And I could move this summon forward. This summon, when Banner Spear opens the door, this summon will move 2, then this summon will move 2. Then I can grant move 2s on both of them. I don't really need it. Let's just play Eternal Torment. Okay, so Wrath of the Turned Earth. Now 3 times my summons will be immune to damage. And they will be able to help tank. Banner Spear is going out of range 4 of the banner if I open the door right now, and I don't want to wait, so I think I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to drop the Mastery. We'll get it in scenario 4. Oh, this is bad. All right. I'm just going to open the door and do a ranged attack. And then here, I'm going to go very fast. Oh, I don't have Flow of the Black River. Honestly, I'm going to short rest. Yeah. And then here we're going to do Rest and Shade with Wave of Anguish. I have to damage myself, so I lose my Regenerate, but that's okay. We needed this card, and then Transfer of Essence. I wish I had the poison. This is not good. I maybe am rushing too much in opening the store. Oh. And maybe shouldn't have skipped, but what do we get? We get low damage attack out of archers. That's good, but they're fast. That's bad. I should have Boots of Speeded on Bone Shaper, because now Banner Spear is going to take a lot of damage, but maybe that's fine. Late guards with low movement is good. That is good. I want archers to go down, so I think maybe this guy. We're targeting all of the archers first, because archers always attack. We got another -1 out of the deck, so Banner Spear's deck is looking quite good now. I hope that they will kind of gray out the cards that you've done, because it's kind of confusing on like what you've done and what you haven't. Please do not die. Okay. Okay, Bone Shaper's coming through with the first curse. And a -2 and a crash. Uh-oh. The game said that the Bone Shaper accomplished something, and that is not something that we can have. So I had it crash a couple times in closed beta, and anytime I reopened it, it put me right back in the same turn. The crash attack modifier deck, yeah. That is Bone Shaper's most useful perk, is to take the crash the game perk, so that you get an automatic restart to the round whenever you need it. Okay. It looked like it had an autosave on every single turn, which sounds a little bit busted. If you can like go back 3 turns ago, maybe we go back to turn 2 and we use those Boots of Speed so that I don't draw miss -2. I don't know why I didn't just restart then. I was being stubborn. Do we want to change the play at all? Well, now I know that it's the 14. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. That would be bad. I'm not above taking the knowledge that it's the 14. I'm just not going to rest now, and just one of my skeletons won't reach, but that's okay. I would assume the attack modifier deck is ordered because it's the game is built off of the foundation left with Gloomhaven Digital, and in Gloomhaven Digital it was because I skipped this cutscene. That's why it crashed.
Has been sacked. Smoke burns your eyes. What structures still stand are bright with fire, and the rest smolder. Their frames like black torched skeletons. And all about the wreckage howl the Olgoks, celebrating their victory in an unrecognizable
Who is this
language.
narrator guy? Okay. We're at 4 experience. We should be able to stay under 7, I believe. There's the miss. And do we get the crash? No, we do not have the shield. So this worked out very well. Also, these traps, I think, are going to be pretty useful for me. Man, that 3 times animation speed is so fast. What exactly is the play? I think we want to get on top of this guy. I wish I had poisoned him, or had a way to poison him. I don't want to get too close to this priest. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Dang, I should have gone this way. Because I do not want this priest to come towards me. I want him to go this way so I don't have to worry about him. So rather than getting my attack 2, I'm just going to back the skeleton out. I'm so stupid. I wanted to strengthen the Banner Spear, or the Deathwalker. I talked about strengthening the Deathwalker before I did a Wave of Anguish, and I didn't even get the 5th Shadow. I just completely mixed everything up. I feel like it's not even worth doing this now. Wait, what? I can't move the shadows out of line of sight? Is that supposed to be a thing? No, there's no way you're not supposed to be able to move the shadows out of line of sight. Wait, if I... That does not feel right. If I move it here... Yeah, if you can't move the shadows without line of sight... Oh, then I can't even move it. Yeah, if I just move it 3... There's definitely no way you have to have line of sight to move them. I know that in this game you have to have line of sight to get the wound with Anger of the Dead. And that makes no sense. Okay, that is a huge Deathwalker nerf. I wanted to... And we miss. And I wanted to strengthen Deathwalker. I've completely thrown this way. We're going to lose this scenario. Oh, and why is the camera doing this? Going back to Deathwalker every time. My shadows are like way over here. Do I have crits on my characters? We haven't drawn a crit yet. And I put so many attacks into that guy. Oh. Oh, this is so bad. I need to just reset. Oh, they got their bless. They got their crit. It'd be a shame if I got myself one of those. Ugh, okay, I want to move this city guard in with combined effort, but I think the only thing I can realistically do here is pull this archer through the trap and hit both these guys with Resolve Courage. And then I need to just go super fast on Bone Shaper and have Skeletons tank. It's not... I don't think this is winnable. Especially if that line of sight thing is going to be a thing. Man, that line of sight, like, screws up everything for Deathwalker. There are, like, so many ideas that just won't work. Oh, this is bad. And this Banner of Strength is stuck way back there. I've put myself in a situation where it looks like I have no clue what I'm doing. We're just gonna play cards. It's lost. Oh, and the miss going into one of the... Crit the archerer. Crit the archerer. No, we get a +1. Yeah, that is way too offensive. Oh, is it Retaliate? Or Poison? Oh, it's the Retaliate card. I didn't notice that. That's good. Can I? No, I can't. Wrath of Turned Earth is required. Oh, I was thinking Poison, but maybe I need to heal the Banner Spear if I want to have any hope. Poison is definitely what I wanted, but... This is embarrassing. We're going to speedrun the first room. That line of sight thing is huge, though. I mean, that makes such a big difference. Oh, all right. At least I already got my loss out of the way. And we'll just get better luck here. Dang, we had really good battle goals. Make sure that the cards are still... Okay. Remove a negative condition for myself or allies. Kill an enemy with 3 elements. Kill the first monster. 2 or more enemies in the same round. Target allies. Shadows aren't allies, so we'll kill an elite.
The sounds greet you first.
Yeah, moving shadows definitely does not require line of sight, because Fluid Night is, like, definitionally does not require line of sight, so there's no... Oh, I haven't looked at Twitch chat in a long time, but you are right, Yellow. Deathwalker did crit in the first room, so I have 1 crit and 3 misses, or something like that. Honestly, I feel like since the mastery isn't here, we can't get the mastery, so maybe we don't play the Banner of Strength. It's not gonna... It helped us kill this guy really fast, which was good, but... we just need to go fast. I don't mind Incendiary Throw, I think. Go late here. It's... Okay, 2 or more enemies in the same round, so now I can move a lot. Do I have a move 4 card? I have this summon for move 4 if I need to. Alright, still attack at a priest. I would really prefer heal. Is that the disarm symbol? It must be. Alright, this is fine. It takes forever for it to pop up when you'll be able to push. I wonder about summoning the Torchbearer. That could be interesting. I should have thought about the hex I was moving to a little bit more, but... And now I can't poison this guy. Because I definitely want to get the wound on the Archer. It's okay, we're going fast. We'll get through this room. But yeah, I don't remember having any line of sight issues aside from Anger of the Dead in the closed beta or in the open beta. So very strange that this is now a problem. We'll go fast and get skeletons into tank, I think. And then I could javelin here. I just want the priest to go over this way is the thing. Like I said last time, I should have saved Unbreakable Wall. Maybe I run over this way and pull the priest in. Honestly, it could happen. It's kind of a dumb idea, but also I don't know where he's going to go because it takes 2 movement to get here to either of these characters, right? So maybe it'll work out. Alright, there's a +1. Alright, not bad. And then here, I would love to get this Archer. Ooh. If only I had played the Banner. Now, I'm thinking move 4 jump over here. And that way, I'm guaranteed to pull the priest this way, which is what I want. Although then I'm kind of stuck with him, but... Maybe that won't be that bad. And then now, I have skeletons tanking everything for me. Oh. I meant to summon with this card. But if I can just get a 0? Nice. Okay. That works for me. Oh, but I moved him there now. I can still pull him with Javelin. Oh, and I didn't even realize it was a range card. Oh, he didn't heal himself. He healed the guard. I knew that. We'll pull him with Javelin. And well, no, I can't resolve to courage him. The only formation I can do is combined effort. So maybe I start with a tip of the spear. Move here and tip of the spear. Next turn, pull back and javelin. I think I like that. But I need to go faster than his heal card. This is actually a little bit of an issue now. I wish I had Lingering Rot. Let's go ahead and set Call to the Abyss, or set our fourth shadow with Call to the Abyss, and then we can Strength of the Abyss next turn, and that'll be good. Here I'll just go fast, and I will poison. And then this will give me Leaf, and next turn I can double poison. Okay, who's the priest attacking? Should be Banner Spear, which should be fine. Oh, I was planning to move, wasn't I? Well, rip that plan. Okay. That's why I hate priests. Good job, Banner Spear. Let's poison this guy. I want him dead. Okay, this guy's moving forward and hitting Deathwalker, but she should survive this just fine. Okay. Now I'm pretty likely to kill this guy, and I can't be crit. Beautiful. Tank Deathwalker. Okay, I just have to go slow so that I don't get focused unless it's the 9-speed card. That could be really bad. Here I want to strengthen. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, shield retaliate. That's totally acceptable. We're going to strengthen here. Poison both of these guys. Then I could heal one or grab a loot. I kind of feel like I'd rather grab the loot. And then this is not guaranteed to kill, but we're strengthened and we kill with a 0. So let's get it. Nice. I could set Fluid Knight, but I don't feel the need. Pull this guy in and just attack him for 2. We're not going to be able to get any formations over here, but... oh, he's just going to back off, isn't he? So what have I even accomplished? Oh, okay. I kind of want the guard just dead. But we'll figure something out. Here, maybe I'll just bring in a skeleton. This guy's at least poisoned, so I should be able to get some damage into him, although I don't have any cards that do anything on Deathwalker left. Oh. And he's super fast. This puts him right back where I want him, though. Okay, and he doesn't kill Deathwalker. And actually, this is really good. Because now... I can actually... Since I'm disarmed, I might as well go for this heal. And get my shadows a little bit closer. Move 1 isn't much, but... I'll take the heals. And then here... Oh, attack 3 is probably better than just heal myself, right? Because I'm going to heal next turn. I can regroup before going into the next room. That +2 is huge for killing this guy as soon as possible. I think that was the right call. And then here... I move... I play skeleton, and I go after 50 initiative. The only thing that could go wrong is if Banner Spear... Well, no, I don't think it can. We just go after 50 initiative. Even if it's the multi-attack card, he should target the guard and the skeleton. And he's not attacking. He is giving them a bless, though, which sucks. Unless I manage to kill him. No. No, I don't think crit would not have killed him. I can put a curse in their deck, though, so let's do that. And then crit here would kill? Is that correct? Nice. Okay, this guy dies. They do get the bless, but first room, much, much, much better this time. Didn't lose any cards on anybody. Part of me is maybe thinking to drop Rallying Cry, but it would be nice to plop it down in the next room. Let's get rid of Unbreakable Wall. And here I can drop... What can I drop? Fluid Knight? I like Fluid Knight, but we'll drop it for now. I actually could maybe bring a different card instead of Fluid Knight for this first room, but go late so that we're never... Well, no, he dies to wound, so it doesn't matter what he does. But maybe I want to go late and grant movement. All that matters is that I heal myself here. And then here we can just long rest. Totally happy with that. And here I need to make another shadow. So we'll do that. And I need to put Deathwalker in position where she can... I guess if I just go for the guys right here, though, that shouldn't be much of an issue. But I may want to step like where this skeleton is eventually. Let's drop Lingering Rot. I've always loved curses too. It's like, it's a horrible strategy to rely on getting curses, but when it happens, it feels so nice. Is this shadow close enough if I move at 6? I think so. I think it can hit that elite guard. And we'll be strengthened this time. And we healed up to full here. What to drop? Eternal Torment. All right. I'm not ready to go in yet, but I might as well heal some. So no issue there. I think I just want to move slightly closer. So like command the Wretched with Wrath at the Turned Earth makes sense. Set up my skeleton immunity. Move the skeleton in just a little bit. Move myself in to have better line of sight from on this hex. So I want to go after, which I can't. But I can use Combined Effort. I want to open the door with Combined Effort though, so that this City Guard tanks for me. But we'll go Black Barrage. And then maybe instead of Command the Wretched, I can just flow the Black River. But I'd rather open the door with that. Yeah, the region icon is definitely different. A lot of the symbols are different. I like the Retaliate symbol. The Regenerate looks like Blessed to me. But we'll get used to it, I'm sure. Then I'm just regenerating here, right? I don't need to do anything else. Banner of Hope could go down like once I'm in the room. And I think Incendiary Throw can get a lot of value here. Maybe I even open the door with Incendiary Throw. Ooh, if I go late with Tip of the Spear, then the guard's the focus. I kind of like that. Or Combined Effort to throw the guard in further. So let's save those cards. Let's play Driving Inspiration and maybe just Javelin right now. Or Tip of the Spear. I should have saved Tip of the Spear. It doesn't make any sense to me that they use different symbols. Like, we have symbols that we all know and love. Why can't we just keep those? But... Alright. Wrath of Turned Earth. Summon will immune 3 hits. I'm so stupid, and now I don't have... Summon movement. It's okay. I think I have enough line of sight from here. If I don't have line of sight from here, then we restart round next turn. And spend one more turn getting closer. But here, I will just go... I will remember to transfer of essence this time. I don't know how I forgot that. Let's open the door with sending the buddy in. And then here we will rest and shade with Wave of Anguish. And the initiative doesn't work. I did not even think about it for a split second. Alright, I need to go slower, but also I feel like I should be going a lot faster. Alright, I'm not in range to incendiary throw this guy. What are they doing? Fast archers, I don't love. Fast guards, I don't love. Okay, I think we're not going to get the wound off on these guys. So I'm going to back up. I can move the skeleton forward now, which is nice. And I'm just going to throw this guy in, and we'll see what he does. This does also mean that the skeleton is faster than Banner Spear in initiative order, so that works out. But I would have liked to have gotten the wound on these guys. Alright, Buddy Boy dies. I didn't see what they drew on him, but... Skeleton survives. Skeleton survives. And what are you going to let me do? Where are you going to let me go? Alright. I'll get one attack into the archer, and then all of the rest into this guard. I wanted to just focus down archers. Wait. What? The line of sight is based off where the shadow is, rather than the Deathwalker? That makes no sense. Like, absolutely none. But it's a little bit good, because I want to get as much damage into this elite archer as possible. So let's get 3 shadows on it. I could even go for a 4th, but... What's the priest doing? Okay, priest is going to move here and give them another bless. I feel like next turn I can probably teleport to the archer and attack it with Strength of the Abyss. It's an attack for 6. So if I get 3 attacks for 3 plus 6 strengthened on 3 of the attacks, I feel like I'm doing 16 damage with that. So show me big damage. I would love to see a crit. I would love to see the crit right here. I am strengthened. No. That's okay. It's going much better than the last time, at least. Okay, there's the crit. So we could restart round and attack this guy 3rd. We're not going to do that. Okay. -2, -1, I guess. Okay. Okay. That is all of my Wrath of the Turned Earth. But now, this is totally walled off, and this guard's going to go over this way. This is very good for me. Especially if I can just get shadows over there and wounds under them. We've got this in the bag. For sure. I wish I could teleport and hit 2 targets. But I cannot do that. We're just going to teleport and go onto this guy. Hopefully we're fast enough. I'm definitely missing those boots of speed. I kind of feel like plopping down the Banner of Strength, but I guess I can't do that right now. So we'll just attack this guy and back away. Back away and attack him at ranged. And then here we can just go late and get a skeleton in. But I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. I guess the problem is this priest. I would love for this priest to run this way. Which he's not doing, but he is using his attack first. So let's just back off a little bit here. We get some gold. We won't be focused. And we get a little bit of damage. 22 health on this guy is absurd for level 1 characters. But that's okay. We'll get a poison on him. This is attempt number 2. I screwed up. I said I was going to use Boots of Speed on turn 2 on attempt number 1, and I didn't use them. But then I thought it was going to be fine, because I just needed a -1 or better to kill something. And Bone Shaper drew miss and then -2 on the summon attack and then her own attack. And then there's like a weird thing with line of sight just not working correctly for Deathwalker that made me lose. We'll blame that. But this one is going much better. Please don't miss. Good. This attempt is looking quite well. 1 loss, 2 losses, and 4 losses. And there's not all that much left to do. I can just get wounds under these guards and kite them out for 15 turns and pick up all of the loot and be very happy. Do I have... No. I would go ahead and grant this command the Wretched Attack, but not really anybody to use it on, so... Is there any loot left in here? I might just run back and grab this gold bag for Bone Shaper. They were literally the first 2 cards that Bone Shaper drew. Miss straight into -2 were the first 2 cards drawn. It was a little bit unlucky. All right. I like the idea of going fast and coming down here and getting this guy. Yeah, attack modifier deck averaging a 0 is horrible on low-level characters. Let's go ahead and get a poison going on this guard, and we'll just long rest Banner Spear. We get back the good armor. Dark Fog, I'm not a fan of losing, but I do have Black Barrage, so I think it's okay. And then maybe I just go at 14 with Anger of the Dead. I don't think I need the wounding here. I need a 0 if I move 3 poison and just default attack for 2, but like maybe we'll just draw it. Priest is attacking. Archer is immobilizing. That shouldn't be the end of the world. I just got back my teleport card, so let's not get a minus. Ah, of course. That's okay. I have armor on Deathwalker still, right? Did I? It looks like my armor's available. So we should be nice and tanky. And then Skeleton is first, so I don't have to worry about this guard doing anything. I can just put the Banner of Strength right there. Go ahead and grab this money real quick. It always shows the wrong character, because this is going into Deathwalker, not Bone Shaper. That's so weird. The +2 and crit? Like, are you serious? I'm just gonna lose a card. It's fine if Deathwalker dies. Hey, and there's their Bless. The Bless symbol looks like the Pierce symbol. Extra move on this guy's nice. Oh, down here. That's interesting. I never thought about him going down instead of up. But I guess it's something that makes sense could happen. Oh, okay, I didn't summon this turn. I was thinking I had. We probably want to save the movement on tip of the spear, but I can drop combined effort. We'll just go late with Rallying Cry. And then he'll probably move up. So actually, combined effort would have been the perfect card to pair with it, but maybe I'll just Incendiary throw him at disadvantage, but I'm very likely to deal at least a little bit of damage. What am I doing down here? I guess ranged attack and kill this guy makes the most sense. Part of me wants to just teleport onto this archer and try to kill him, but we'll, we might have to lose a card. Is the priest gonna be able to hit me? I don't think so. No, he's 3 range away from this guy, so he can't move to hit me. That's good. I've played a bit of the range stuff with Banner Spear. It definitely has its places to be used, especially late game. I love the level 9 ranged card. I always thought that I would like the formation, but the ranged level 9 card is really good. Do I survive that? No, I have the shield too, but part of me wants to lose 2 cards. Although, saving Anger of the... Maybe I'll Anger of the Dead the Priest this upcoming turn. Dang, attack for 6. Yeah, it definitely feels faster than Gloomhaven Digital's faster animations. And there's a ×5 option, which is going to be really nice for speedrunning when I eventually get to that. Those animations are so fast. All right, everything except for miss does damage to this guy and gives him a wound. I think we'll go to ×3 though. I'm debating on whether I want... This is Deathwalker's final turn, but it's fine. I'm debating on whether I want to attack with Strength, Anger of the Dead, and attack for 7 into the Archer, or the Priest. Yeah, I could not touch Gloomhaven Digital without the faster animations. It was so slow to me without them. I don't really want to get hit here. I don't want my summon to die though. Can I... I mean, I know I definitely am going to be able to make just about anything work, but I don't want to be stupid. Maybe I'll just crit this guy and kill him. Worst case, I lose my banner here. Maybe this means, though, that I target the archer. Oh, the guard isn't attacking. That's nice. I'm just going to buff up my damage and attack this guy. And we'll crit him. Oh! Called it. Nice and easy. Unfortunately, I would have loved to have gotten shadows under everybody. But that didn't happen. Man, I also just barely can't reach this loot pile. Oh, and I can't even reach all the shadows. Attack for 6. Let's just go into the archer for now. We'll have plenty of time to kill that priest. When a bunch of enemies just gain shield or retaliate or something like that, we long for a board game. Yeah, it took so long when they had to lose a ton of cards. Or what? I'm losing cards. When they had to play so many animations. It kind of gives you whiplash with how fast this goes. Stop transfer of essence. We don't need it. Alright, we'll go fast here, get the skeleton to attack, and command him to attack, just in case. Do I not have one of those? I dropped Eternal Torment and Wrath of the Turned Earth. So I guess not, but that's fine. We'll go fast and move forward a lot. And then here, we will also go fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. I barely don't reach with Driving Inspiration on something else, so we'll just play regroup for the heal. Oh, nice. I love seeing them going fast and doing, like, no damage. Beautiful. Good job, Skelly boy. And then, oh, I'll grab this loot. Move forward and summon. I guess I'm leaving the banner behind, but that's all right. That's 4 hexes, right? Yeah. It's gonna take a long time to kill this priest, but we'll get a poison on him. We can get wound on everything else, and then just loot. Does that kill? That's gotta kill. Oh yeah, he was 74. I was definitely killing. That's okay. We didn't need to save all of our buddies. And we'll get a lot of loot. Did I save Flow of the Black River? I did save Flow of the Black River. I feel like healing with that makes sense right here. Standing still guards. I love it. Oh, come on. He had to get the +1 and kill a skeleton. Let's see. Yeah, I'll take the heal 3. And it's kind of dumb, but I think I'm going to give this guy an attack for 5. Come on, big damage. Good job. Yeah. It takes the retaliate, but almost killed him. And then, I guess Tip of the Spear makes some sense to keep. We don't need Regroup's heal. I think I'm going to run over an Incendiary Throw and hopefully get a wound going on this guy. And then here, we'll just go fast and poison. Please don't miss. Love it. No wound for me. Part of me wants to just short rest and wound him again. Poison. And no damage. Now I wish I had pincer movement for all of the healing, and I would be able to kill this guy. Miss, miss, miss. No. 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2. So if everybody stays where they are, then next turn this guy goes over there and dies to the retaliate, most likely. This is an interesting little formation we got going on. It's almost right. I could step 1 and pull, but that doesn't really give me anything. So we will, I think, just ranged attack, run away and ranged attack this guy. And then short rest makes sense. Let's just conversion. I kind of want to keep. Okay, Flow of the Black River would have been really nice too, but that's okay. We'll just summon this turn, and then next turn I may move and malicious conversion. I guess I need to make sure that I don't screw this up. I think I'm going to kill this guy. Is there a chance that I screw this up from here? It's probably possible. This is +3 difficulty. Sagely, hijinks. Of course. Love when even minuses kill. Okay, I've definitely messed up a little bit, but I think we're still fine. That wound missing was really bad, though. And maybe I shouldn't have summoned my banner when I did. Let's see. I could move 4 and malicious conversion and get another skeleton, but we're never killing anything at this point. I don't have Flow of the Black River to have my skeleton move to, and then I move it here and exploding corpse it. That would be really nice. We do have a poison on this guy. Part of me is thinking, let's just go fast and poison this other guy. And then here, where am I going? I'm going at 21. So that can be 11 if I want. And I think I do want. Oh, dang it. Miss. Gotta love it. What's the priest doing? He's killing my summon. That's okay. We're gonna get wounds on both of these guys. I believe in Banner Spear. Yeah, there's like nothing worse than whiffing on Incendiary Throw. If I miss on it again here, or if I get a -1 again, I think I'm gonna restart the round, because I definitely don't want to lose. Yeah, it's equal odds to hit on either of these guys, so maybe the priest, because I want him to go down first. Are you serious? And it's just like, this is the way that I can lose this scenario, is just not getting this wound off. I still think that it's okay. But maybe it's not. 1, 2, okay. Okay, if we miss 3 times in a row, this time I restart the round. Okay, it's not the disarm attack. That would have been horrible. I really need the priest dead, so I think I'm going to target the priest. You just need to not miss or -2. The deck just shuffled. Okay. And now they're both wounded, and we have a chance. Banner Spirit also doesn't die, which is nice. I can kind of pick who I want the skeleton to focus, and I think it's the priest. So I'll move over here and summon the skeleton. Yeah, I was fully convinced that I had won this scenario several turns ago, and now not so much. not so much. Resolved Courage is fine. Well, maybe I want it for the +1 though. No, I don't need it, because I can just run forward and attack for 2. I don't have the formation. Damned Horde is fine. We're going to go fast and attack and back up, I think. Maybe I malicious conversion. You have to show me super fast. Priest. Ooh, now that's a +2. It should target the skeleton, right? Okay, yeah. Plus on the skeleton, of course. But malicious conversion could pick up the kill here. -1 or better picks up the kill. There we go. The stamina is definitely looking sketchy. But I believe. Oh, except this guy's on me now. Oh no. Do I have my boots of speed? I need to just run away and make him 1v1 the guard. Do I have boots of speed available? Okay, easy. Skeleton, that is not what I brought you into this scenario for. I think that secures it. I'm pretty sure I have 5 more turns of stamina, and I just run away. My skeleton's always there, so I always long rest here. He never has multi-target. We can't lose. It was scary, but we got there. This was supposed to be an easy scenario. Do I have a move 3? I don't think I do. Yes, I do. Dang, ranged card is awful to see. Kind of makes me want to just run up and hit him. Easy. Oh my goodness. What a horrible, horrible beginning to our campaign. Let's check the stats. I got 4 gold, no herbs, and we need to do this scenario. All right, what are the... Killed 3 enemies, and 2 enemies. Deathwalker did the most damage. Bone Shaper tanked the most, so it's counting the skeletons tanking. We got the most loot, but no herbs. Obviously Bone Shaper is the only good character being used here. 13 XP too. Man, if only I had gotten to... I don't even know what I'm trying to say.
You lower your weapon and breathe as the remaining Ulgoks retreat, scurrying from Frosthaven like giant white mice. They'll be back, you're certain of it. But for now, you can rest. You wipe the soot from your face and take stock.
I know somebody texted me.
Frosthaven is almost exactly what you imagined. A knot of grey stone and timber, surrounded by sharpened palisade walls. A place where mere survival is an everyday concern, and where only the desperate could feel at home. Thankfully, though, the townspeople are tough. They're already on their feet, dousing fires and picking through rubble. In fact, one of those townspeople is marching right for you. A sharp-featured human woman with a fighter's muscular build, close-cropped hair and dark skin approaches and offers a gauntleted hand in greeting.
The Allgogs. Also, Mayor Satha is now a playable character in the series.
You nod and ask.
It's definitely the one of the 4 I'm the most interested in. I haven't looked at any of the cards, but
just life up north
I always liked Mayor Satha.
I'm Satha, mayor of this fort, now that my predecessor and his
This is a nice accent.
As for the Allgoks, they've been at us
Allgoks.
all winter. Took them months to break through, but they finally did. Probably killed a dozen or so of my men. Would have done worse if you hadn't shown up.
You explain who you are, that you've been sent from White Oak. At the mention of the capital,
Yeah, I haven't looked at the cards, but it's like a summoning Mind Thief. I saw that stupid card that's attack 3 with 15 enhancement slots, and you get to add a +1.
I don't mean to be
Is it only
ungrateful.
+1, or can you add
Overjoyed to
anything
still
to
want
it
live in.
when you kill a
A lot
target
more
with it?
people would be alive if your employers, the Merchants Guild,
From
had
attack
stuck their
3 all the way
noses
to
in our
attack
business.
18.
I've spent my whole life here in what was once a fishing village, living and letting live with the Allgoks. Till
Only
last
+1s,
summer, that
okay.
is, when the Merchants Guild
So,
sent
like,
some
that's a
garrisons
really
in
cool way to
crafted
do character
camps up here
progression.
to see how Frosthaven
Like, you get to
could be
feel yourself
of
getting
more
stronger.
use to the Empire. One of their expeditions proceeded to muck about in an Allgoks burial site, and the next thing we know, righteously angry Allgoks are attacking us.
Feed from Slay the Spire.
Immediately hightailed it out of here, leaving just a handful of soldiers behind to keep us safe.
Satha clenches her gauntlet tighter and tighter as she tells the story, but now releases her grip.
I've had to learn a lot of things in the last year. The hard truth is that the Allgoks refuse to be reasoned with.
I always liked a Scottish
The only
accent.
way to stay alive and keep this place I call home is to win the fight, regardless of who started it.
Her face softens and she clasps your shoulder hard.
There's not many of you, but I'll take what I can get. Especially now that
I've never played
Garrison's been
Slay the
thinned.
Spire, but I trust you guys.
As it happens, I have an idea.
I don't really play anything besides Zelda and
She
Haven
turns and gestures to the town's smoldering walls.
and Pokemon.
We took a beating in that fight, so if we're gonna survive much longer, we'll have to do more than just sit around and wait for the next attack.
She sizes you up carefully.
I've already sent a scout to track the Olgoks back home to the mountains. Drop your gear at any longhouse that's still standing and rest up. As soon as you're ready, I want you to get over there and find a way to slow these attacks.
The bunks in the remaining
Oh, no.
longhouses are all occupied by the
I have
injured.
too much going
You
on
find
in my
a
life
dry
as it
stretch
is.
of floor to lay your
I can't
heads
add a
on
new
your
game.
packs. You doubt you can sleep after the horror that
Work, 2
greeted
kids,
you in
a
this
wife,
little
and trying to do
outpost.
all this is
But before you
too
know
much.
it, a young Valrath man is nudging you awake.
Wake up.
Sather's scout has returned with his report. He tracked the attackers to the
All right, we
foothills
can
of
skip the rest of
Covenant.
this. We got to meet Saw, though, who's the cool part. We will do the offensive, I think. Last night, I did a tiny bit of testing. I looked at this scenario, Algok scouting. It's absurd. I mean, it's like stupidly, insanely impossible. So, the other one, at least, is maybe possible.
You open the door to find a grumpy quattrel with a low-riding...
I can't remember exactly what we get for this one.
She tosses a lumpy package wrapped in cord to you.
No name, but this address. It's yours now.
As she walks away, she snaps her fingers.
I like the
remembering
events are
something.
voiced, too. It's kind of cool.
This too.
She hands over a letter addressed to you. As she wanders off toward a drink, you rip the letter
I will let
open
people
to find a
vote,
note scrawled in excellent
Open the
cursive.
package or not. We'll give it like
Please
30
do not
seconds or
open
so.
The package. We will retrieve it. Leonidas and Maximus.
I'm pretty sure that neither of these options are super bad. We have 1 vote for open. 1 vote for respect the request. I think one of them gives you 15 gold, and I think the other one adds an event to the deck. But I see 2 votes for respect. And we'll just go with respect the request. Oh, a bird in the hand is a vote for open. Well, then I guess I'm the tie-breaking vote. We'll respect their request because I think we get 15 gold for
Against
this.
all the curiosity in your being, you refrain
30
from opening the
gold.
lumpy package.
30
A short
gold.
while
That's
later,
crazy.
2 Esthers dressed in drab yellow arrive at your door.
Hello,
Esthers. I always said Aethers, but I also don't know how to read,
Maximus,
so
we have come for our package.
You hand it over, and they tear open the top, reaching much too deep inside to be obeying the laws of the universe. Out comes a large black diamond.
The Shadow Gem. We have...
Your payment, as agreed.
oh, I like the way they did
Hand
the
you a
voicing
sack
on
of
that.
coins and then turn and leave, passing the diamond back and forth between them.
All right, very nice. 30 gold. We do 10, 10, 10. That I don't know what all we can buy. Because I know that there are some items here. I kind of want to give a lot of the gold to Deathwalker. Oh. I'm going to give almost all of it to Deathwalker because I think there might be an item that we can buy for 30 gold that's really good. Let's see. Because we actually have some starting items that we can buy. The metallic scrap sword. During your melee attack, add wound to a single attack. Really, really, really good. Yeah, they finish each other's sentences. Or sandwiches. Add wound to an attack. So good with Fluid Knight. So, that's really nice. Flea Bitten Shawl is interesting. I wasn't sure what items we were going to have available. During your melee attack, I think that's stun. Yeah, stun. During your melee attack, add stun to the entire ability. -1 if you're not an Algox or an Enox. That's so annoying. I think that these are some of the items that the base game says that you can port over from Gloomhaven if you have Gloomhaven. I know for a fact that it's not called the metallic scrap sword. It's called the jagged sword is what it was in Gloomhaven. But I know for a fact that the jagged sword is one of the initial items that you could port over, because when I routed my first speedrun, it used Deathwalker and Blinkblade, and the jagged sword was I picked it up on the Deathwalker in that. The Fuel Falcon is also pretty nice, an extra damage and everything. In the base game, it wasn't available without the trading post though, but I'm pretty sure I saw a comment from one of the developers that people just felt really weird about there not being anything you could spend the gold on. So I'm pretty sure that it's going to stay that you always have these initial options, which is nice, because I mean, it's weird to not be able to spend your gold aside from like calendar events. Also, you don't know that the calendar events are coming up. Yeah, I definitely think Jagged Sword is one of the strongest available initial items. Does anybody have a medal? Because I love myself a spyglass. No medal. Dang, only have medal on Bone Shaver. I need to get some loot on Deathwalker. I agree, it's a very strange deviation. Most certainly. I kind of want to save this medal on Bone Shaper because I like the amulet that removes a -1 for 2 medal. But we are going to go play a couple snares. I think I'm just going to grab the Spyglass because I would rather have it than nothing. And a Traveling Cloak. The +1 HP is nice. And Spyglass. Just don't really need a crude helmet. Theoretically, it could help. Crude Spear is also maybe an interesting idea for like malicious conversion. The start can definitely feel super slow. So I really like the addition of some initial starting items. I don't feel the need for Crude Bow. I think we're gonna go Spyglass. Let's see. Over here, what can we pick up? I only have 1 hide, so maybe a Traveling Cloak, because it's better to have than nothing. Flexible Slivers are also nice. Oh, can I get a Protective Scepter? No, I don't have hide. So let's... I mean, I'll take a Protective Scepter. I can throw it onto a skeleton. And if I can pick up 2 and throw 2 shields onto a skeleton, that can be really, really nice. And then we didn't get anything for Deathwalker, so it makes sense that she got all the gold. Okay, that is done. We did the event, so I guess we're just building. And I wouldn't mind upgrading the craftsman, but I don't have the lumber. What all do I have? I have 2 wood, 3 wood, 1 metal, and no hide. All right. Well, after the next visit, we'll work on upgrading that. We're going to go play Algok's Offensive. Which, Offensive is the one where you don't have to kill anything. Oh, we have a Strong Foundation also available. I think I'm going to do Offensive first. And then we'll come back and do a Strong Foundation as soon as that's done. I wonder if that whole quest line is done. I would imagine it is, because they don't want you to not be able to retire one of your starting characters, right? So I look forward to seeing the final boss in that. I think that could be really cool.
You round a rocky outcropping and find a officially dressed Savas staring you down, anger in its eyes.
You're late.
You stammer a non-committal half-response, but it's quickly cut off.
Useless. Don't touch the food with those greasy hands of yours. It's worth more than all those pelts you're wearing. Grab a tray
I like the grapples.
And get to work serving your betters. And be advised, your tardiness is coming out of your tip.
A dozen Savas are seated on stone benches around an outdoor table meticulously carved from a single slab of granite. Each Savas is wearing elaborate clothing studded with metals and fine silks that really do put your own clothes to shame. The scene is set for a magnificent feast, and a nearby serving area has gorgeous platters heaped high with the most perfect cuts of rocks.
Get on with
They're
it.
Gorons.
We're hungry.
All right, let's make some coin. I definitely don't want to give him rations for my pack, so we'll take 15 gold. What was nice? There was the flea bitten shawl, but we don't really need that. Maybe like the fuel falcon on banner spear could be okay. Let's just go 555. That'll be fine. I like the addition of the initial shop. I mean, I think if you could like force that the first retirement always unlocked the shop, then they wouldn't need to add the initial one. But if you just get unlucky and you just don't unlock the shop early, then you can stockpile a ton of gold and be in a lot of trouble. Kill an enemy not adjacent to you while adjacent to another one. Take only long rests during the quest. Only short rests during the quest. Let's only long rest. I think that should be doable. Miser. There are so many enemies in this first room. I can't imagine getting all of the gold. 2 cards to the lost pile before your first rest. Maybe. Apply a negative condition to something that already has one. Curse counts for that, right? Cursing a poisoned enemy. Definitely should. Move no more than 2 hexes on each of your turns. Possible because teleporting isn't moving. 13 or more experience. Get the most loot. I really want to go for Slowpoke. Perks are so good on Deathwalker. I'm wondering if there's any world I try to go for removing 7 shadows in a round on Deathwalker. And I don't think there is. Bone Shaper masteries just can't be done here. We physically can't kill 15 of our own summons. And summoning something on turn 1 and it getting enough kills and staying alive, I can't see it.
So this is your moment.
Sather had explained, pointing you toward the foothills of the Copperneck Mountains, where her scout tracked the Orgok's attackers.
I doubt you'll be able to fight them all on your own, but maybe you can find another way to subdue them if you get close. On the other hand, they'll be worn out after this little battle, so feel free to test your luck. Just remember, even a tired Algox is strong enough to rip someone in 2.
After hours of tracking, you find yourself before a cave. A wide black stain on an otherwise pristine mountainside. A crowd of Orgoks moving around in front of it. Getting a bit closer, you realize there are 2 different groups of Orgoks gathered.
Okay, I did pick the right scenario.
And they seem to be fighting. The defenders look like the Orgoks who attacked Frosthaven.
So this one can be really tricky.
Brutish things with
But
muscle and
we just need to
vicious
escape,
strength.
so we don't have to kill everything.
Punches that could flatten the
We will full clear
locomotives.
this first room, though.
You've seen it happen, but you can tell their strength is flagging against their assailants. The attackers, on the other hand, wear leather robes and move their clawed hands in intricate patterns. Covered in the same white fur as the defenders, they stand their ground outside the cave, guarded by wild beasts as they hurl magical storms of snow. You creep in close, and the battle begins to shift. A flank has thinned out on one side, and you can see a path into the cave ahead. It won't be easy to break through the fighting, but if you want to see what the defenders are guarding without getting your hands dirty, this is the best chance you're going to get.
Okay. So, this is an escape scenario. Bone Shaper is horrible here. But Deathwalker is very, very good. And Banner Spear has winged shoes, which I think makes Banner Spear pretty good. The big problem here is, like, when we get to the last room, we need a way for Bone Shaper to get through it without dying. So I have, like, 2 ideas here. One of them is just to go fast on both Bone Shaper and Banner Spear. So when we get to this room right before this door, I could have Banner Spear move 2, grant Bone Shaper a move 2, have Bone Shaper go at 26 initiative with this malicious conversion. I need to have attacked with Decaying Will the turn before to have the leaf. But if I grant Bone Shaper a move 2 and then move 5, I should be able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and go around all of the enemies and get to the exit tile. Faster than 30 makes me faster than all the enemies in this room. That, I think, is the plan. The other thing I could do would be have Bone Shaper be the one who opens this door. Just move 5 on her own and summon a skeleton with Wrath of the Turned Earth set. And then everything would aggro onto the skeleton. And Bone Shaper should be able to escape. But if the Algox wall Bone Shaper in this room, it's like over. Idea 1, kill everything. 2, kill everything. 3, kill everything. Idea 4, retire Bone Shaper. Yeah, retire Bone Shaper is a good path. Oh my gosh, 16 health and 22. Okay. This clump right here, seeing this, the only thing I think of is Incendiary Throw right here. Now, we saw from the last scenario that I was able to miss 3 Incendiary Throws in a row, or maybe it was just 2, but if I could get a wound... I think the other one is possible. The problem is you just start with an elite Algox guards and 2 normals right in front of you. And they're right in front of you. There are some archers on the other side of the room. Like, the first room is just so difficult. I tried it several times in the closed beta, using different team compositions. I know I mostly played a lot of the closed beta with Drifter, and that scenario was always really, really hard on +3. This one definitely feels easier, and also I really want to try this one without having to do all the monster aggro myself, because I really dislike this scenario because of all of the monster aggro. Yeah, three archers all grouped up is terrifying, with 2 of them being elite. So is there a way for me to get Banner Spear over here? I go late with Tip of the Spear. I move 1, 2, 3, 4. Hopefully the guards stand still and shield and retaliate. Hopefully the hounds move forward. If this hound just runs up here, if the Algox guard is faster, then the hound runs here. These guys stay here. I love the idea of Incendiary Throw on all of these guys, because the Algox, or the guards and archers, win, and the priests and hounds lose pretty hard. This guy's like basically always going to come towards us, but I think that's not too big of a deal. We'll just go late and get a skeleton in. I don't really know what else to do. Yeah, go late, get a skeleton, pick the right spot for him to be standing. Maybe Transfer of Essence, although I like the idea of poisoning a bunch of stuff. Malicious Conversion. And then here, is it just Shadows again? It might just be Shadows again, with Eclipse and Call to the Abyss, and then move them, and then Anger of the Dead. Wound feels like my best friend in this room. Just wound them and try to stay away from everything and have them fight each other. I think sounds pretty good. I'm going to put the Deathwalker right here and the Bone Shaper over here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I just need to go after 70 initiative on everyone. I'm 67 on Banner Spear, but if I go right here, then this hound will always target this guard, even if the guards are the slowest they can possibly be. Show me... Hounds are fast. Guards are standing still. This is basically exactly what I wanted. The archers should all stand still. The priests are doing damage. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Yeah, my group played this as our second scenario for Frosthaven ever, and we were not fans of it. The archers and guards are definitely going to wipe the snow speakers, for sure. That's why I want to get the wound going on them as soon as possible. Archers are scary. I wish the hounds had attacked. They could have gone at 19 speed and moved and attacked, but we get a little bit of damage. Come on. This guy doesn't have Pierce, does he? Okay. Alright, as long as we do not miss this. I wish I could have picked up a spyglass. Please don't miss. No, come on, Banner Spear. Banner Spear, you have one job. One job. Oh my gosh. Would have been so huge if it had worked out. I gave up on the mastery in the first scenario. But we can see the masteries here now, so on a subsequent playthrough, I will try to get the masteries on turn 1 again. Alright, what am I doing here? I kind of want to just run over this way. Run over this way and let these priests fight over here, so let's just run this way. We'll go really late, and we should always be later than this hound, so the archer will hit the hound. We just need to get this archer dead fast. I'm short resting here, and I'm going for another incendiary throw, and I'm restarting round if I miss the kill. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So I need to move 1 hex over for this priest not to focus Deathwalker. What else do I have? I kind of like the idea of Wave of Anguish bottom and just moving my shadows a little bit, moving myself out of the way, and going for Anger of the Dead next turn, potentially. Yeah, I really, really wish I had been able to pick up a Spyglass. Like, with Spyglass, the odds of that hitting are way better. I'm short resting, I'm going at 6 speed, and I'm doing it again. And if I don't get it, I'm probably restarting. Probably restarting the scenario. Let's just go late and summon here again. I think that sounds really good. And then Deathwalker, I just don't know what to do. Maybe... Ooh. Oh, well... I mean, the initiative on this is horrible. But I can send a shadow over here and attack all 5 of these guys for 3 with poison, potentially. Losing the move 4 is also really bad, given that it's a escape scenario, but honestly, I'm not afraid. Not afraid. Show me 1 damage. Okay. I think the fact that archers attack with every card is maybe a little bit OP. It would probably make more sense if they didn't do that. Okay. I get a curse, but they get a curse. This guy has pierce, so no point in using my shield. Deathwalker will take a little bit here. Oh, does Deathwalker have to lose a card? Show me a minus. Yes! Beautiful. 2 curses is not my favorite. The immobilize card on archers makes no sense to me, because it's like, I'm not even sure if it's reduced damage or not. It's 5 range, and they have move on it, and it's at 29, which is relatively fast for most of the things that they do. Archers can be a bit insane. I really wish I had a Blink Blade to give me the Sand in the Hourglass. Make all of these guys suffer too. Oh, this start has not gone that well for me, has it? I feel like I have to go for this Lingering Rot. All we have to do is clear this room, and we should be fine. Oh, I can wound one of them with the scrap sword. Please, big damage. I like it. It is reduced damage on the immobilized attack. Okay. What? How much did I do? I was trying to Just trying to read. Did I miss anybody? It doesn't matter. I need to go really fast and get way out of there. Let's see. I could poison, but let's move this way. I really wish the guards had been made. Oh, I was thinking it was Banner Spear. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This is fine. We'll go here and summon right here. I'm trying to catch up, but there's just too much going on. Only being able to attack in a straight line. That's a cool idea. All right. Why does this look so absolutely terrifying? Oh, this guard running away is so bad. These priests just want to dominate me. And I don't have big move cards on Deathwalker to get away. I guess I just hope that the priests move and heal, and then all of the Algox are just going to kill them. How am I supposed to get through this? Again, exactly. I mean, the priests do want to dominate me. I don't know what else to say. Does this look winnable in any way? I needed the priests to, like, move and heal into the guards. Man, if only I had the Horn of Command and I could tell the skeleton to move here on his turn, and then I could move him here with Flow of the Black River, and then I could Exploding Corpse him. That would be so good. But there's no way to make that happen. Okay, if I just go really late on Bone Shaper, I think maybe I'll be okay. And I will command the Wretched and get a skeleton over there to do an Exploding Corpse. And if we can make that work... Fell Remedy, I should always get the heal. Deathwalker, I don't know how I'm going to survive, and I've played a couple losses already. I just hope that the priests move and heal, I think, and I go late. Maybe I can heal myself, too. And then Banner Spear. Banner Spear also wouldn't mind healing herself. Wouldn't mind healing Deathwalker, I guess. But needs to go late, I think. We're just going late on everybody and hoping we don't get focused. I think these were good cards. I'm pretty sure that these were really good cards for me. Do I live that? No, I don't. Okay. It's okay. We don't need Strength of the Abyss. Oh, is this gonna wall off? Let's see which hex he goes to, left or right. Oh, you died to the Retaliate instead of tanking for me. Yeah, they really needed to give a couple more enemies to the Snow Speaker side. Do you live that? Good job, good job. Ooh. I don't know if I like him surviving or not. And, of course, my Skelly doesn't survive. That's okay. Okay, I get a heal here. And I'm immobilized. I guess at least I can move this shadow under this guy, and I can go ahead and wound him. And then over here, I like a heal on myself, I think. Move 2, move 2. Dang, he's just not going to be anywhere close to the exploding. Oh, I could have moved him with regroup. Okay, I'll go fast and combined effort this next turn, I think. Something's died this round, surely, right? Okay, so if you hover the mouse over a hex, like, it doesn't give you the ability to go there. You have to switch it. Alright, now something has definitely died this round. And I get 2 heals. And now, if the archers are faster than the priests, then the skeleton goes here, and then I can move him too. If he doesn't, it will be bad. But, okay, I can just move him with combined effort. And then I can pick either of these hexes to Exploding Corpse. And if these guys are going to kill this guy pretty easily, I need to run my characters way down here. But we got to see just a move and heal turn out of the priests. So I do want combined effort here. I think I'll Driving Inspiration, combined effort. And Deathwalker, maybe I'll just wound these guys. Mostly I just want to get out of there. I could Fluid Knight. I don't need a ton of shadows. Show me fast. Wait, 1821 and 1832. All right. I have Boots of Speed still, right? Show me fast archers. Fast archers. But I need to Boots of Speed, and I do have it. Beautiful. Okay. -2 is out of the deck. I just run over this way. I run him in. Goodbye. Oh, I can Spyglass one of them. Beautiful. Let's go in. Who do I want to Spyglass? Oh, it didn't do the Spyglass? I did something wrong with it. That's a pretty good exploding corpse, though. Is it heal? It's not heal. That's really bad. I think that means I'm going to set the bottom of Fluid Knight to not take damage. Wait. But if I move, I did combined effort, right? So if I move and then I move, maybe I get out? So let's do that. Let's attack with Fluid Knight. No, not Anger the Dead. Fluid Knight. Let's just attack this guy, because I guess they're just never going to heal. And then I move this way. They're going to kill this guy very easily. Oh, very easily. And now Banner Spear takes... Oh, Banner Spear gets absolutely dominated. I didn't move fast enough at 18. What's the movement on the guards? Move 3. Oh, man. Okay, can I get away? Man. So if I move down here, this guy goes 1, 2, 3 and attacks Bone Shaper. This guy goes 1, 2 and attacks Bone Shaper. If I move Deathwalker here, Deathwalker takes 1 hit. Right now, this priest sees 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can't get Deathwalker out of being the priest focus. Which is making me kind of want to summon the Banner of Hope. Man. Oh. I can't believe I screwed up the aggro on these enemies so much that I'm taking so much focus on everything. I needed to move the Bone Shaper over more. I feel like I have to restart this round or I'm dead. No, I should have given Bone Shaper the shield. I don't know. It feels doomed. Oh, it's only attack for 14. I don't know what I'm being so dramatic about. Oh, do we live? We live. Oh, the archers are faster. Okay. I'm dumb, but my dumb actually worked out. My dumb actually worked out. I think we're gonna be okay here. Hopefully. Okay, move and heal is totally fine with me here. I just want to get over here. I've never seen the priests win before. Is there a chance the priests actually win? Okay. Alright. It was very scary. They totally got rid of my shadow, but that's fine. These guys are both wounded, so they will go down. The priests are eventually or surely going to attack this guy. I kind of want to just attack a priest. Or teleport over here to get close to the chest. Let's attack a priest while we have the ability. I guess I could still teleport over towards a chest. I'll have plenty of time to move my shadows and get the chest. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? I could curse. I could summon. No, I can't summon. I have 1 health. Let's attack this guy with poison, maybe? Like, I need to make sure that they actually go down. I also cannot believe I still have some hope for this. I had forgotten that with combined effort, I could move the Bone Shaper first and then the Archer after, and that helped quite a bit. I did not realize they were doing, like, so much damage this turn. I should have killed this guy with Bone Shaper. But maybe the priest will go fast this next turn, and... Ooh, +1 crit at disadvantage. Okay. Long rest here. We long rest here. They're gonna tank enough hits for me, I believe. And we long rest here. And then we just restart round if something's not looking... Oh, this is good. Disarm card? That's beautiful. Unbelievable. Whew. We made it. Alright. They fixed the ranged monsters being disarmed moving into the correct position. I'm going to save life and death. I'm going to pop it before I go into this room. I think we're looking good. Command the Wretched can go. I don't need that. We have a lot of healing to do. A lot of healing to do. Unbreakable Wall can go. And... maybe I want to keep Rest and Shade. Fluid Knight can go. Thank you. I got very lucky, honestly. The fact that the archers win at 16 when they did is the only thing that made this work out. I do still need to kill this guy. Hopefully archers are faster than priests. This guy dies to wound. This guy hits the priest, and then I go late and I run up and I hit him. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Driving Inspiration. That works. I don't need to summon like anything at all. I would like to get my elements to get a Fell Remedy heal though. So we'll go for that. And then over here, just moving shadows. Move one towards the chest, one towards the door. Maybe pick up some loot at some point in time. Fast Priest, not ideal, but he still tanks for me. Oh, well, no, he doesn't take 2 hits, just the one still. And now I get a Driving Inspiration. I don't need too much damage. There's so much loot, and I really want all of it. Luckily, it's like all in the same place. Oh, the spyglass that I accidentally didn't use earlier, and it... I guess spyglass for incendiary throw wouldn't have helped with it. Keep in mind, I short rested on... Oh, Tranquil Shoot! Do I get that right now? Those, you heal when you go late, right? Isn't that like a best in slot item? Oh, beautiful, in the poison. Okay. We're definitely not out. There is still a lot that needs to happen here. But it's looking doable. Can I set dark here with anything? Yes, rest and shade. Works for me. So we will just rest and shade, heal ourselves. Nice. I thought that was the item it is. I'm really, really hyped for that. Grab this double. Nice, the heal one. Oh, that's so huge. Oh, I guess I should have used the regenerate on Bone Shaper, but she'll just heal herself every turn now. Okay. Let's just get up to the door, I think. Long rest everybody and get ready to go. I've got enough time to grab this money. We'll just make sure we always go late here now. And can I move shadows anymore? I can dark fog. Honestly, there's no point in dark fogging this. I'll just teleport there now. Grab this. If only I had the flexible slippers, but that's okay. I'm wondering if I should go ahead and just try to kill this next room or run past it. It's Arrowvine. I think we got 2 Arrowvine there. Or, like, in this scenario so far. I can heal one with Flow of the Black River. We healed up all the way. Long rest here. No rush. I cannot believe I got the Tranquil Shoes on Bone Shaper. Yeah, but my like absolute favorite random item is the mirror knife on Geminate, and so you can poison, wound, disarm, attack 4, and then just Amulet of Life and get it right off of yourself. It's like so good. Oh yeah, the translocation rod. I've seen that item, but I've never had it myself. Seems like insanely good. Okay. I'm very, very safe here, I think, to be winning. We just have to make sure to open the door correctly. I didn't move the shadows like I wanted to, but... Oh. Still can. And then this shadow shouldn't really matter at all, but... So the question becomes, am I moving... How exactly am I moving through this? I want to keep the leaf. So we'll drop Fell Remedy. I guess I need one more turn for Bone Shaper to get close. And we don't need the Banner of Strength. Now, I lost a move 4 on Banner Spear. But I can move 1, 2, 3, 4 and get to the door. And then I could just short rest and move 1, 2, 3, 4 and escape. The problem is there is an archer in here that could immobilize. If... I'm kind of thinking I just want to move in a little bit. Because from here I can combined effort. Move Bone Shaper, 1, 2. Yeah, that's going to be the play. So I need... There's not too much that I really need. I think we're going to be pretty safe. I just need to get Bone Shaper up to this door and save my big moves. Oh, I want life and death for sure before I go, I think. And I want to keep my fast cards. I need to keep my leaf. Do I even need it? I don't even need it. Let's just go. Let's just go do it. And then here, we'll just save Dark Fog to move next turn. Skip. 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 Skip my heal on myself. Summoning a skeleton here, it feels like it can't hurt. Yeah, archers, a full party of archers would definitely sweep through just about everything. Alright, I'm gonna go late and move 4 and poison. I'm going to go fast and just move in and just attack. Does just a move for 2 work? 1, 2. Yeah, just a move for 2 works just fine. And then here, I just go late and move a shadow.
You duck.
I guess I should have heal regenerated over there. Do we get... We did not get the immobilized card, which I think means we're golden. Yeah, the first room is a nightmare. Honestly, this last room is a nightmare too, because it's like totally walled off with Algok's guards. Oh, can I... Wait. I just didn't even try to move to the shadow to hexes that weren't highlighted. It let me move them without the line of sight. They just weren't highlighted, and I didn't try it before. But it actually worked just fine. Okay, so Deathwalker unnerfed confirmed. I love that. I would have loved to have seen a curse. That would have been so funny, but... Wait, why did this guy not... Oh, he just stood still. Beautiful. So I move here. I give myself the leaf. Speedrun definitely does not use the Bone Shaper. I think... move for jump boots is nice. That would be a cool tech, but I think some of the other characters are a little bit stronger for speedrunning. All right, we didn't get immobilized from archers, so there's like nothing to worry about. I don't even need to move this guy here, but why not? Oh, they're standing still too, which is so good. Are they attacking with poison? Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, Banner Spear doesn't make it, but we're fine. People saw that I ranked Bone Shaper as the weakest character, and they're like, wow. Wow. Yeah, Bone Shaper requires a lot of knowledge. Let's grab this XP. What were my things? Okay, I got Tormentor. Should I escape? I'm kind of thinking don't escape. Oh, a curse. Oh. I thought I was loved. That kind of sucks to have to lose 2 cards, but we should still be totally fine. It'd be so funny if I lose this because Banner Spear can't make it. Wait. Wait a second. Can we load one of those earlier saves? No, this is okay. This is okay. I know what to do. Do I know what to do? I was thinking I could go fast and play Wrath of the Turned Earth and have this skeleton tank. Yeah, let's do that. And then Banner Spear goes fast and runs down here, and then has move forward jump to escape next turn. And Deathwalker is not an issue. I just move Shadow for 5 and teleport to it. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3. Let's just see the Shield and Retaliate card. And then have just absolutely nothing to worry about. I want Bone Shaper to be faster. Let's just Oh, no. The Shadows as Portals is the level 2 card. So right now, Deathwalker can only teleport herself. Banner Spear granted Bone Shaper movement to get her over there. But I didn't realize that Banner Spear herself doesn't reach. And so now I'm risking Banner Spear dying. Which would be really bad. Thanks. Fast archers doesn't feel like an issue. Ranged Algox. I just need to survive one of the archer hits, and then I make it. Do I have to short rest though? I'm gonna go fast here. I don't know if it makes a difference at all. Do I want to... Yeah, let's just set Wrath of the Turned Earth. Do not escape. That would have been very bad to accidentally escape. Oh, they hit the skeleton. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, everybody focuses the skeleton. Okay, I don't know what I was worried about. Stressing over nothing. Because they can't outspeed 6. And we've got Wrath of the Turned Earth. And Bone Shaper is going to tank up there. I wish I could just let this skeleton die. But Bone Shaper will be the focus up here. Ranged cards means they don't wall off. And we made it. My heart rate struggled, but we made it. We can go at 26, that's fine. Guards cannot kill us. Meanwhile, Deathwalker is just like wondering why why I'm so stressed on all the other characters. Alright. We just go fast and escape, go fast and escape, and go fast and escape. That's fine. That's the card I wanted to lose. We made it. Oh, I don't even need my jump. Escape. let's grab the experience point from removing this shadow. Whew. Escape. Oh, okay. They're standing still at 15. It's not a big deal. It was scary. Even knowing the layout of this scenario, it's still super difficult and stressful. That's crazy. My heart rate is... can I get any XP? I can get one. One from either of these sources, but... easy. That is a good comparison. I had never really thought about it. I loved the two minis until I started playing like digital and exclusively on high difficulty because it was awful when he did not go where you wanted him to go. But I played like a really cool party with Sun and Plague Herald, the Cthulhu, where I was just cursing enemies nonstop and blessing the bear and blessing the bear and having it attack for 5 twice every turn with tons of blesses was so good. We got Slowpoke. I did not think about it at all during the scenario, but somehow we managed to never move more than 2 hexes, so that's really good. I did have to short rest, but we would have lost without it, so that's fine. And a negative condition to an enemy that already has it. Yeah, we did that. We poisoned wounded target. Okay. Yeah, I mean, when I'm playing a 10th playthrough like this, you know, I know what all the rooms are going to be, but that's why we play on stupid, insane difficulty.
Warm bloods, the Olgox says. It's one of the brawler Olgox, a fighter as tall as a horse, but one of its arms is hanging loose by its side, and the fur on its stomach is matted with blood. All our enemies come to fall upon our heads.
My heart is pounding.
Your look of confusion prompts the creature to speak further. The snow speakers. He growls and gestures outside. Invaded our home.
Should we kill the fist or the snowflake?
Killed many. He looms.
Part of me is kind of wanting to kill the snowflake.
But perhaps you can help us fight back.
But
until
either one should work.
You didn't even realize Olgox could speak your language, and yet here one stands.
One vote for Snowflake.
He moves his
in the closed beta, I played the Snowflake and I didn't play the fist at all, so I want to try the fist out.
They kill us because we are ice speakers. He taps himself on the chest as he says this, wincing slightly. The creature, despite his great size, is made somehow smaller by the gesture. You can help us. The offer is bizarre, certainly, but there's an advantage to be had here.
Well, I mean, I can kill Snowflake, and then I don't need to go through those scenarios, at least not for a while. This build only has the 6 starters, and then either Fist or Snowflake.
It's slow going at first. The Olgox explains its situation further through labored breath.
No, it has all 6 starters and then 2 unlocks. But you can't get both Snowflake and Fist.
Both factions want control of it, but because of the animosity, only one can occupy it. When the resident ice speakers returned, battle-weary from their attack on Frosthaven, the snow speakers seized the opportunity and launched an invasion to take back the mountain. You're not sure which side you should take in this whole thing, but you know this information is valuable, so you follow this creature farther into the cave, wondering whether this is what Sather had in mind.
Yeah, 8 classes in it right now. You can just only get 7 in a single playthrough. I think my favorite of the 3 Algox storylines is the Fists. The Fist has some really, really cool scenarios in it. But we don't have to go down that route at all right now. But I mean, I think, is the voting 1 for Snowflake, 1 for Fist so far? What are we doing here? We should have perks. Yeah, beautiful. We can take out 2 -1s, or we can get move Shadows on Death. I think I'm gonna do 2 -1s. Not Shadows on Death, Shadows on Long Rest. That's a vote for kill the Fist or save the Fist, Mr. Meat. Did we get a perk on everybody? Oh no, I didn't get one here. I guess I just got 1 check mark. And then I know I failed the thing here. Yeah, okay. So only Deathwalker got a perk. Well, you're going to see the Fist in the room, but I don't think I'll be playing Fist today at all. Never exit a room with loot tokens. Easy. Wallflower is also pretty easy in this room, but Miser, we should definitely have time for. Targeted by attacks by 3 or more enemies. End at 3 hit points or fewer. Okay, that the healing boots that we picked up. Oh no, I have to pick the tranquil shoes, or the boots of speed. That's so evil. Because the tranquil shoes are so good. Let's run those for right now. But like the initiative is so bad, we need those. Let's long rest at full health. That should be easy to do. Nah, I'll end at 3 hit points or less. Very easy to damage ourselves. Never end adjacent to an ally. Have a card each time you rest. Never walk through an ally. Ugh. I hate taking ones that I'm gonna like forget and mess them up halfway through. Let's just do our first rest. We can't mess it up. Oh.
But the middle.
Well, I accidentally went through. And end at 3 or less, but I also heal like every round. Can somebody go through and count the votes for me? Because I'm horrible at reading. We don't have to worry about Twitch. There's not really anybody over there. Not anybody typing over there, at least. We have to get through this round before we close the voting. I should have like done a poll, but I don't know how to. Maybe I can. Well, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's just make a bunch of shadows. We'll just do the good old not play Call to the Abyss for what it's good at yet, but we'll have a scenario where we do that soon. Maybe we'll go do the Crystal Trench, and we can play Call to the Abyss with all the snow imps. Okay, we just go late on everybody so that the scouts and Algox fight each other. Scouts, the slowest they can go is 92 though, so that's not a. I mean, this is an easy level. There shouldn't be much that we really need to worry about. Let's just go late on everybody and not put much more thought into it than that. Algox hit so hard. Wait, are all 3 of these guys elite? That is not correct, is it? Okay, it's right. They are all supposed to be elite. What happened? Oh, attack with poison. I love it. We don't have a super good unbreakable wall anywhere. But we can get one going up here. Do I want to move up here? Not especially. I kind of want to just stay where I am. Push this guy in, and then they hopefully aggro on each other. And we just make a whole bunch of shadows. Looks like down here is going to be the much harder fight. Maybe one on this guy. Move the shadows this turn, get a wound on everybody next turn. Works for me. Do I move, like, move 3 over here? Come down here. And then if I'm just late on Banner Spear, we'll be fine. I didn't summon a banner on turn 1. That's true. You can type secret messages. We don't talk about my thoughts on Bone Shaper. Smelly indeed. I really want to restart the scenario and summon the banner on turn 1. We'll get another level. We'll get another level where we can do a banner on turn 1. I can't believe I forgot the mastery though. This is such an easy level to get it. Oh, part of me wants to just Lingering Rot right here. Well, let's just move a lot of shadows so we can get some wounds going. I feel out of it. I haven't come down from the high of beating that previous level yet. So I can't focus. I'm just gonna play cards. Let's just attack with Javelin. It, like, breaks my #1 rule of never attacking with Javelin, but... Is it range or melee? Melee. Beautiful. Did I play Lingering Rot? I did. I don't know if I want to play that down there. I think it's fine. We'll just do it. Boom, 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 boom. Let's wound this guy. Oh, nice. I could not ask for anything better than missing that one guy. I feel like that's a little disappointing on the damage, but I'll get over it. Maybe I need to target this guy. I feel like the guards normally win. But these scouts are doing pretty well for themselves. Let's put the banner in 1 turn late. So, such a fail. Come on, Bone Shaper. You can't go just missing everything. These guys are nice and clumped up for loot abilities, but I don't think I have loot abilities on, like, anybody. Let's just go fast and do damage. Do I have any multi-target formations that can hit? I don't think so. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to go fast and hit. Maybe I'll save Eternal Torment, because it can loot on the bottom. What do I want here? Anger the Dead for sure. I don't want a Fluid Knight just because I want to save Shadows for Wave of Anguish on the bosses. It's fine. We'll do nothing with our top. It's not all, like, super planned very well, but I think we'll make it just fine. Kind of want to just, like, run this way. Well, no, I'll stay close to my banner. Boom, boom, boom. What are the scouts doing? Oh, standing still and attack with poison. That makes me want to unsummon this scout. Oh, I can just move him away. Nice. I could unsummon this skeleton. Oh, these guys are just going to die. So I don't need to worry about that. I'll just move here and move this guy. Big damage. Nice. Alright. They didn't get their nice juicy attacks for 6. Attack for 5 off, but that's alright. 1, 2, 3. Oh, nice. I can get Resolved Courage on both of them. That's pretty good. We'll just go fast and target the guys down bottom. And we'll just go fast and... Oh, I wasted the teleport card. Because I don't have a move to get over there. Well, I wanted to Strength of the Abyss, but oh well. Not too bad. I think I still have... My defense is available. Okay. Can't Protective Scepter yourself. Which you shouldn't be able to, but would have been nice. Thanks. Stinky Soul likes my headphones. On Twitch. Alright, that's fine. Oh, do I want to set this? Next time something dies? Yeah, let's do that, because this guy right here should die. Most likely. I'll just Dark Fog. I don't see much of a reason not to. Oh, miss again. What? Okay, so it's the move 5 jump is the shuffle. Is the 92 not the shuffle? What's the new other shuffle now besides the move 5? Oh my goodness, what did he hit me with? I had armor. Wow. That's disappointing. Go fast. Eternal Torment, I guess. This guy's alive. I totally left the banner all alone. Can I get in there to... Yeah, I can get a Strength of the Abyss off. We'll try to go after Bone Shaper. I don't know if I have boots or not. Oh, I don't have boots of speed at all, so I definitely don't have boots. That's fine, honestly. Come on, that's 3 misses for Bone Shaper in this already. I am having a good day. Thank you. I hope you are too. I've been waiting for Frosthaven Digital for a very long time. And I'm definitely not disappointed. So far, it's been quite good. We'll just heal up. Yeah, that impair card can be really annoying. But also, like, it does no damage, and for some reason, scouts are frequently your allies. So they're frequently your allies, and they just do no damage with that stupid card. Because it's minus, and they're always they're always attacking shielded things. I'm thinking like scenario 39. Yeah, see, I played the closed beta for this. I played the open beta for this, but I've also played thousands of hours, maybe even 10,000 hours of the board game, the previous Gloomhaven Digital, and Frosthaven, the board game. All right, peace out. Have a good one. Yeah, I don't know why we're getting so many misses, but we'll survive. We'll make it through. Let's move the banner of strength forward, start picking up some of this loot, and long rest. Oh, I didn't even think about this guy still being alive, but he should be dead. Move anybody else? Move you closer to loot. Got him. What are we doing? I could get a skeleton. Why not? And then we just need to get Bone Shaper herself over to the door. Mirrored knife. I was just talking about it. Bone Shaper keeps pulling all the random items. That's so good. Well, let's drop Fluid Knight. And, oh, I played Regroup, which is the other banner moving card. We may just abandon the banner back here. It's fine, we don't need it. And then let's just move some shadows and pick up the loot. Oh. Wanted to move shadows with Wave of Anguish, but it's fine. I didn't just lose that card, did I? No, okay, it's discarded. I clicked on, like, potentially the wrong part of it. And it scared me for a second. Alright. More money. I think we got just about everything. Was my battle goal Miser? It was Miser. Okay, so we definitely need to make sure we pick up all of it. But it looks like that's the final one. So nothing to worry about. And then I will just... I don't have any good movement cards, do I? That's fine. My old skip button is now bound to something else, and it's messing up my muscle memory. Oh yeah, I did Lingering Rot, so I have fewer shadows. That's okay, I think we're not getting there in this rest cycle. Okay, good. I do have Call to the Abyss. That's all that I need. Oh, oops. Definitely did not want to do that. That also definitely did not get him closer. New shadow. Really? The classes don't unlock. That's sad. We will see soon. Oh, I probably want to set Wrath of the Turned Earth. And a long rest here. Play it safe. A little bit slow, but Let's set Wrath of the Turned Earth to get nice tanky skeletons. And we're just about ready to go into this next room. Is move 6 good enough from here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe, but barely. I kind of want all of these cards, unfortunately. Maybe I don't need Forceful Spirits, but teleporting in myself would be good. Strength of the Abyss does good damage. I want one more Shadow, and Wave of Anguish is really good. I guess I could drop Rest and Shade, and I could just go really slow with moving the shadows in. That's unfortunate. Let's just drop Black Barrage, and we'll just hit what we can hit. Call to the Abyss. I think I'm just about ready to go, which means I want to go fast here and strengthen Deathwalker, and then we'll just go next turn. We have a small little army of shadows and skeletons, and hopefully it will all work out. Strengthen here. And we're ready. So we'll go fast and open. I can short rest, I think, and just command a lot of skeletal movement. And then we'll rest in shade with Wave of Anguish, and just hopefully enough shadows will reach. Let's go late here.
You move up into the main chamber to see the two chieftains locked in mortal combat around the massive crystal of ice in the center of the room.
66
the
health.
Behind you no longer give chase.
My goodness.
They are waiting to see what you do, but you can afford to wait no longer. If you're going to buy security for Frosthaven, you'll have to help finish this fight. It's time to pick a side.
I like a lot of their sound, yeah. The sound design is really good. Is the snow speaker... The health should have been 3 higher. I totally forgot. Who am I supposed to kill? Did we decide who I'm supposed to kill? Well, she pushed him away, so now I think I have to target the snowflake. Is that 6 hexes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Okay, I guess it is. We just barely made it reach. -1 at advantage. Gotta love it. There we go. Oh, I love this tracker to help you make sure that you have dealt at least half of the boss's health. It's a lot easier to kill the snowflake because the fist does insane damage. Attack 13 stun. Like, what is that? Yeah, Wave of Anguish is such a good level 1 card. I need to make sure that I'm damaging myself for my... What is it called? My battle goal of ending at low health? Oh, I should have done these the other way and I would have gotten an attack, but oh well. What is my thing here? Miser. Okay, easy. So I can short rest and just run in and attack. And here we'll just do some damage. And here we can teleport and Strength of the Abyss. Oh, I definitely didn't want to lose that. It was like my only ranged card, but we'll just move in a lot and see what we can do. Nice. Fist is fast and helping. Yeah, we're about to see some pretty tanky skeletons. Attack for 12. And no big deal. 12 and 13. Yeah, I need to unsummon my skeletons so that I can start re-summoning them so that I can take damage. Oh. Is it just because the chieftain's immune to curse? You're still supposed to be able to target enemies with things that they're immune to. Still supposed to be able to target them even if they're immune. That's sad. I guess I just don't do much of anything. Oh, I need to move towards this chest because this chest is really good. Let's not forget that. And I still need to deal 10 more damage. Wait. This guy could just go really fast and kill it next turn. Wait. Wait. This could be really bad. Not Anger of the Dead? Okay. We got this, right? Not 11? Okay, he's not 11. I do need Banner Spear to not miss. But I think we got this. Whoa, that zoomed out a lot. It's not miss. Okay, good. We got there. That's actually much closer and more tense than I expected, but... Some people were putting the box on their board. Big damage. I thought it was so cool. Like playing this scenario for the first time in a physical board game was so cool. Getting the minis out and getting to use them and getting to pick who you wanted to unlock based off of who you killed. I really wanted to see a lot more stuff like that throughout the game, and then it just didn't happen. I was thinking that this scenario was just over, but it's not. We need to actually kill the boss. I don't know how the boss survived. But we should be pretty set. Okay, I need to take a lot of damage here. I can't take a lot of damage here, can I? Do I have a bottom that makes me suffer too? No, I dropped the transfer of essence. So I'll go fast and try to get aggro or something to get down in health. But there's no way the fist can hit me without just killing me. Oh well. We did not get Bone Shaper's mastery. Is there any... There's not any loot or anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I was muddled. I could have missed. But it didn't happen. Do I have a move 3? I don't think so. Alright, well, we'll leave 1 loot behind, but that's fine. Grab this experience. Definitely was closer than it had any right to be. But we're fine. We made it. I guess even if we had failed that objective, we still could have won by killing the fist after. Theoretically. Alright, we got Miser. I just didn't even think about Sleeper at all throughout it. That's alright. 2 check marks is good enough. Yeah, Deathwalker absolutely crushed the damage, but she played a lot of losses. Lingering Rot, Dark Fog, Wave of Anguish, Rest in Shade. A lot of losses to get there. And we finally... Sleeper is horrible. I don't understand why. I mean, like, at least Sleeper is achievable, because you just have to short rest early, but the one where you have to end with 0 cards every rest cycle is terrible.
And the battle is over. The aged Snowspeaker chief collapses to the ground, lifeless, and the chamber grows still. Sweat evaporates from your forehead, and all around the battle-worn ice speakers look on.
Someone thinks Deathwalker might not be bad.
A low voice.
We haven't even started to do overpowered stuff on Deathwalker.
Warm bloods.
The voice says, resounding off the icy walls. It's the Ice Speaker chief, looking much worse for wear. He grabs his ribs, most of his weight settled on one leg. His face, though, shows not pain, but curiosity.
You helped us defeat these invaders, and for that, I am thankful. But why did you do it?
It's the first chance you've really had to think about it, but you figure honesty is the best option here. You explain that you've been sent from Frosthaven on a mission to secure the town.
This is a really long one. It's like a whole page.
In the battle, that you might forge some sort of treaty with this tribe.
No, Chief Allen. The humans defiled the sacred clearing.
One of the creatures roars, incredulous.
High tempo scenarios can...
Shouts a priest.
We can kill them easily.
High tempo scenarios where they're tanky enemies and not that many of them. Very difficult for Deathwalker.
Ellen shouts back at his surviving kin.
To kill them now would be to go against his will. In return for their aid, we will allow their town to stand for now.
They're so nice not destroying our town.
At this proclamation, the entire mountain rumbles, and a fear crosses Ellen's face.
They're at the summit.
An Olgok scout rushes into the cavern in a pure panic.
A powerful snow speaker is performing a ritual. They intend to bring down the whole mountain.
Ellen turns to you.
This clan is not on
Deathwalker also struggles playing on higher difficulty because everything's just way tankier. And so you have fewer potential shadows. Well, not fewer, but it's just harder to get your shadows out.
The chief growls.
When one shadow doesn't kill one enemy, you're in a little bit of trouble.
Snow speaker, cast them down so the wolves may eat their flesh. It will take them some time, so you may leave and prepare. We will stop them from leaving the peak until you return to prove your friendship.
He nods at the rightness of his words, and then, considering you for a moment longer, decides on something else. He claps an enormous hand down on your shoulder, nearly bringing you to the ground.
Scenario 42.
And
I should know what that is.
To aid in this trial,
he says, his eyes wide and fiery.
To ensure it is successful.
Finished with
the Sunless Trench?
You head back to Frosthaven to plan.
The Sunless Trench is not a hard level for
There you find Sather,
Deathwalker. She's so
speaking with a
good.
downtrodden populace,
You just move
still
shadows and
reeling
teleport
from
onto
the
chests
latest
and
attack they
you're done.
barely survived.
A few new support beams here and there. Patch up some of the walls, and we'll be sure of snow in no time. You see,
She says with a wink.
the frost or fire in the world will keep us down for long.
Her enthusiasm is met with minimal recognition as the residents continue to sift through the rubble. You grab the mare long enough to make a report of your time with the Olgoks.
The sea have mercy.
She snorts, slightly surprised.
This internal struggle with the Algox explains a lot. But at least it sounds like you've made strong progress towards getting at least one group to stop attacking us, so that's something. We've had some troubling developments of our own while you've been gone.
The mare continues.
Some of the watchmen have reported lurkers of all things on the outskirts of the territory. I reckon since you made it safely back to town, you might go out and check on those damn crabs for me.
That's a really good scenario for getting a lot of those really short masteries and just rushing the chests and doing nothing else. But I approach every level from a speedrunning mindset.
She stops and turns back.
There was one more thing.
I saw
A
the
scouting
favorite
party
classes
came back
question, and we'll talk
recently
about it
and
after
reported
this.
seeing some strange metal constructs marching through the wastes. They scout tracked them east through the Whitefire Wood and then into some frozen valley, but couldn't follow them beyond that. So you might as well have a look at that too.
You rub some of your bruises from the Olgok's altercation and nod.
Good.
Sather chirps.
All right,
And what
we'll
you do
skip the
now?
rest of this. We just need to build it down. I mean, we got a lot. So Fist is unlocked. We get an inspiration. We unlocked Avalanche, campaign event, the Edge of the World, the Crystal Trench, and we got the Horn of Command in the chest. So the Deathwalker Mastery is gonna be a little hard. So my favorite class in Frosthaven, I think. Oh my goodness, we keep having more and more things.
Has set up a small table for cards on the street corner. He beckons you over.
3-card Monty. Familiar? Simplest game there is.
This is like the best event in the game.
Worn cards, frayed from use, and flips them upright on the table.
I believe when you build the hunting lodge, you build the hunting lodge, and that is it. And then retroactively in the
He flips the
future,
cards face
when it's
down,
added to the
and with
game,
slow, deliberate movements,
something gets added
shuffles
to your
their
party.
positions. With a flourish, he invites you to pick where the queen wound up. You point to the queen. He flips it upright with feigned surprise.
You got it! And on your first try!
I wonder if
Say,
anybody
why don't
ever
you
got
make
this event wrong.
interesting?
Although I think
Agree.
you didn't
Wait.
have the option
He
of
shows you the
neither
queen,
in the
then
card
shuffles
game.
the
I'm
cards
pretty
across the
sure.
table.
It was
Tell
just
you
A
what,
and
let's
B.
make it even
There was
simpler.
no C.
I'll remove this one here.
He plucks a card off the table, showing
But
it's
the
a
answer is
spade.
obviously pick neither.
That leaves just 2 cards. Which'll it be?
You're sure you followed the queen to the spot on the left. You
We
flip
get the
over
lucky
both
dice.
cards at the same.
Now, who to give it to is a question. It's not much of a question. It's going to go into Deathwalker. It's like so good on Deathwalker with some of the stuff that she can do, as long as you don't miss, which is something Deathwalker really is afraid of. So my favorite classes in Frosthaven. Of the starters, Deathwalker is my favorite to play. I really, really like Banner Spear as well. Of the locked classes, my absolute favorite is the Kelp. I was really surprised at how much I enjoyed the Coral, and then the Astral. Astral is insanely fun. Like I went back and replayed Astral for the first time in a while, and I only played a couple scenarios of it, and it was so much fun. I really, really like the Astral. It's like, I think it's one of the best design classes. But I absolutely love Kelp with the negative conditions that it can do. Is really, really fun. So Deathwalker, Kelp, Astral, Coral are my favorites, I think. How do I level up? Let me level up. Here it is. All right. Meat grinder or pinning charge? I've never used pinning charge before. And theoretically, it sounds good with all of the skeletons. But honestly, I cannot see myself getting rid of meat grinder. Like, when you can get this top formation to work, it's so good. But even if you don't get the top formation to work, the bottom, move and heal something and give it regenerate, is so nice. Like, the number of times I've used this to just save somebody who's wounded and then they heal up all the way, Meat Grinder's too good. I can't not take Meat Grinder. Shackles, like, my hottest take is that I do not like Shackles. I just don't even think it's that good. And I don't know. I don't understand why everybody likes Shackles. I think its level 5 card is pretty good, and then its level 9 card is like stupid busted. But outside of that, I don't like anything about Shackles. Yeah, exactly. I love having Meat Grinder, and there's nothing wrong with attack 4 wound. Like, that's pretty good. And it can be really easy to set up with winged shoes. Yeah, I saw the community votes where they ranked Shackles as like the strongest character in the game, I think, and it just hurt my head because I don't know, the initiative is bad, the movement is bad, like, your ability to output damage is bad if you have tanked too much damage yourself. Where are the remove the -1s? Okay, remove -1 for rolling shield. That's pretty good. I also really like this tireless leadership. I haven't gotten play a banner on your first turn. Oh wait, no. We need to ignore negative item effects and remove a -1. It's a very good perk. We need that. Okay, we can get one more. So let's take tireless leadership as well. That'll help get that mastery, which hopefully we can go for in this next level. Blink shackles in a snare against piles of snow imps. Yeah, I can see that. I can see being able to take the negative conditions for your allies is very good, and it's really cool to play a class that says like, oh man, I really hope they have brittle, because that's very rare. But outside of the turns where you're in delayed malady, it feels weak to me, and the lack of movement and the lack of good initiative cards is really hard to get around. Take out a -2 on Bone Shaper. Unfortunately, it looks like we don't have another perk, but I've never played with the Unearthed Horror before. I really like Bone Dagger, especially the bottom, but we'll try this single summon. And then we're going Deepening Despair. It's too good. My party needs it so much because you can teleport from one shadow to another, and Bone Shaper Banner Spear is very slow moving. So, I mean, this just freely completes a whole bunch of scenarios all on its own. And remove -1. Maybe I want the free move a shadow 3 on long rests. Let's take that. I like the free move a shadow 3. How do we get back to town? Yeah, I think in general, single summon Bone Shaper is the stronger way to play the class. Yeah, the baby needs a nap. Her like, this is her room. That is her crib right there. But her bassinet is like right out there. What am I doing? I have no idea what's even going on. Okay, we've got a lot of stuff except for hide here on Banner Spear, which kind of sucks because we would have loved 2 hide to get this crude hide armor, because we can ignore negative item effects. I guess I can take Spyglass or crude helm here, because we might as well get something. Let's get a Spyglass. A little bit sad because I would definitely... What do I not have? I have hands items. I have... Oh, I don't have a chest piece. Okay, let's just take the traveling cloak, I guess, because 1 hit point is more than 0. And this is 5 items. So this is full. Oh, but... Okay, I just got this mirrored knife, which is not good at all on Bone Shaper. So let's sell it. We will grab the Horn of Command. And so now we can choose how our summons act, which is so much better than not being able to choose. And I don't have any hide for Protective Scepter. Then over here, no head slot. Can we get the... I have 1 metal. Oh, but I don't have any spyglass available. We'll sell this spyglass. I would rather have it on Deathwalker for sure. 1 hide. I don't have any boots, so I'll take the flexible slippers. Better than nothing. Get some extra loot. All right. I think we can still build a building. No, I have no hide. I haven't tried the solid bone skeleton upgrade very much. I was probably wanting to do the Stitch Monstrosity. I've never used that either. But I don't know. We will see when we get there. This lack of hide is really upsetting. I maybe should have... Oh, I have inspiration, though. Maybe we'll build the hunting lodge? This is so hard to navigate. New buildings, hunting lodge, so that we can buy some hide. Can we not? 49 gold is crazy. You have a ton of wood and metal. How do you use inspiration? Yeah, the bone ball is so good. Crazy, crazy, crazy good. How do I use my inspiration? There's got to be a way to use the inspiration, right? Like, it's been giving it to us. Oh, that's morale. Have we not been getting inspiration? No, 3 inspiration. Yeah, I will get Warden's Robes soon, as soon as they're available. I'm saving the 30 gold on Bone Shaper. I guess I don't know how to use my inspiration to help build buildings. So I guess no hunting lodge. We'll get it next time. Maybe. If we pick up any loot. So are we ready to go to a level? Does anybody have a open hand slot? Bone Shaper, but I don't think I really want the Fuel Falcon on. Alright, let's just go. I mean, I feel like they forgot to implement the inspiration. I know the 15 inspiration works for double retirements. That happened to me in the closed beta when I got there. But I guess we need to go play a strong foundation. I'm a little bit nervous for this level, but we need to work towards it. So let's do that. And then after that, we've got Avalanche, Edge of the World, Crystal Trench. Avalanche and Crystal Trench are both like super, super free with Deathwalker's Shadow Portal card, because these are both just escape scenarios. Edge of the World, I feel like the Shadow Portal card is also really good there, because we can just, it's like a really long curved scenario, and we can just skip the second room by walking through it. Maybe that's a better place to go than Strong Foundation. Let's do this. And let's get some hide.
As you pause for a rest along your journey, you spot a handful
I don't know
of
if
bright
anybody in the
orange
party can eat the
produce
fire pepper.
sticking out from the meltwater mud.
Frosthaven is in early access. We have about a quarter of the game.
Though the color is different. You pick one off and smell it, noting its rich, lively herb aroma. As you prepare to take a bite, you hear a voice shouting.
I wouldn't do that.
It's also on sale for the next week, I think. You can get it for 10% off.
That's a fire pepper, the strongest spice on this side of the continent.
As you look puzzled, she continues.
It's been said that a fire pepper stew can reheat even the soul of the dead.
I really like Ice Wraith as enemy. I think that they're really cool and well designed. It is frustrating that they can go at both 13 and 95. So it's hard to guarantee your initiative is correct. But they are cool enemies. I like them.
I grew up eating these, but it would probably take you a week.
I don't think we want to eat the fire pepper. I know you can eat the fire pepper if you have a blink blade in the party. Nobody we have seems like particularly tough. So let's ask her to demonstrate.
She pops the fire pepper into her mouth with a shrug, washing it down with something from her canteen.
See? Easy for someone like me. That's the way it goes. Some things are just easier depending
Does this unlock
on who you are.
the crave
now,
level too?
Some battle-hardened warriors like yourselves, well, you'd probably be best at a task I need some help with.
The Eternal Crave, I think is the name of the level. I think that does unlock the level of the Eternal Crave, but they just haven't put it in the game yet. That would be crazy if they if they had that level. Banner Spear's more of like a motivator than like a she's a weak puny human, you know, compared to all the special races we have out there. Humans ain't got it. We need to put the new cards in, which I totally forgot about. So something to take out for Meat Grinder. Part of me is thinking deriving inspiration, although the Banner of Hope could be really good in this scenario. There are snow imps, which means lots of brittle. Let's get rid of Incendiary Throw. The card failed us. It also was probably the only reason we won scenario 2, but it did fail us. I like Unbreakable Wall. It is a card that I do find myself dropping pretty frequently. But like, there's a really cool pattern you can do where you go late and push 3 targets with Unbreakable Wall, and then move in the next turn at 10 initiative and hit them all with Resolved Courage. That hasn't been like something that we needed to do on Banner Spear yet, but it is a really good pattern that can be done. And then here we definitely want the Unearthed Horror. We could drop one of the other skeletons for it. I could drop the Curse card. It could drop Transfer of Essence, but I might need the heal for the summon. Let's drop Exploding Corpse. The initiative is nice. But let's bring Boots of Speed. Oh, no. Actually, I like Tranquil Shoes, I think. Because this is... Frozen Corpses and Snow Imps, if I remember correctly, are the 2 main enemies. And neither of them have, like, super good initiatives. So I think that'll work. And then finally, I don't know exactly how I want to play Deathwalker in this level. I've never had a Deathwalker here before, but I know we're going to want Deepening Despair. We can drop... What can we drop? Lingering Rot? I like the poison on Lingering Rot. The bottom, move 3 poison is really good. And we got a couple good uses out of the top. Most other stuff feels a little bit more important to me. We're definitely going to play Call to the Abyss top in this level. So Fluid Knight's going to be really good. Yeah, you can put them by level, and then it would be first, or you can go by initiative if you know, or name. So I like that there are multiple ways to sort it, at least. I want to bring Shadow Step, but I think we'll leave it behind for now. All right, end at 3 hit points or fewer. Never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy except through force movement. Kill an enemy and open a door. Ugh. That is tough. Kill an enemy and open a door? It's possible. Never attack an enemy that's already acted. Definitely not on Bone Shaper. Kill an enemy before its first turn. Definitely not on Bone Shaper. Apply a different negative condition to somebody who already has one. That'll work. Be targeted by 3 or more attacks. Absolutely not. Overkill something by 4. Never play your lower initiative. Not very many options there. So this is Banner Spear's personal quest retirement. Working towards it.
As you watch them, it dawns upon you that this group leaves no trace of their movements, no footprints in the snow. Esthers. You signal the gate open and descend to meet them.
Is it really Esthers and not Aethers? Am I that bad at reading?
Shimmering forms all move their mouths in unison, but a single voice appears in your mind.
We have come to ask your assistance.
You wonder why this group of Esthers act.
I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
And they explain as soon as the thought reaches your mind.
When the betrayer brought about our dissolution, we were not strong enough to bring our forms back on our own. But through the strong bonds of our former life, we found each other in the vast emptiness and decided to meld, to become as one. Only by doing so did we bring ourselves back. We are not strong. Not in the sense that others of our kind are. But if you help us, we will provide knowledge in return.
You decide to help, and the figures immediately lighten their expressions.
You have our thanks. We have located an old elemental array that will assist in keeping our forms anchored to this plane. We cannot recover it on our own, as lesser spirits and malevolent creatures infest the area.
Voice of 8 leads you to the snowfields north of Frosthaven, where an unnatural fog rolls in, giving you the feeling that the air itself has been frozen. You continue forward, the Esthers quiet and always a few steps ahead. Before long, ruins appear on the edge of your limited vision, some sort of protective structure. The cackling sound of impish creatures can be heard long before your eyes find them through the frozen fog. They throw small stones at the heads of large undead creatures, failing to get their attention. Your appearance, however, draws the attention of both.
Nice. Let's do it. Haven't played this level in a long time. There's like an orb in the final room that we have to protect, right? Do we have to protect it or kill it? Because that makes a big difference as to whether I'm playing Wave of Anguish or not in this final room. And then snow imps are terrifying. Snow imps really make me think about potentially playing Banner of Hope on turn 1 over Banner of Strength. 7 health, 1 shield, living bones is really nice to see. 7 health, 4 health. That is... Did I like accidentally lower the difficulty? I guess not. 4 health and 7 health is like, that's a dream come true. We need to start by playing a banner. Well, yeah, I think that we can make it work on this in this scenario. So that probably means Banner of Strength. I like Banner of Strength. It's really good. We'll just play that. We'll play it with Driving Inspiration. We'll get some range damage out. We'll figure out exactly how everything's going after that. let's get the Unearthed Horror. He probably will not pick up 6 kills in this scenario and stay alive the whole time, but you never know. You never know. I think that we could go Damned Horde. We're probably going to have these guys come closer. Frozen Corpses move with every card, right? Frozen Corpses move with every card. So, at the very least, he's going to move 1 into this icy terrain and slide straight through. And this Living Bones should move forward and allow me to get 2 curses off. So that'll be good. Here, unfortunately, we just have to call to the Abyss, and not much that we can really do with the bottom. I could play Strength of the Abyss, but I'm probably going to wait until I've cleared out the first room. So nothing exciting with the bottom. Maybe I should have kept Lingering Rot. I should have brought Lingering Rot instead of Rest and Shade. Drifter's Unbreakable. Yeah, having... Oh, you know... I mean, I could play Unbreakable Wall on Banner Spear, and that's basically the same, right? Having a permanent shield 1 for the whole scenario. That could be really good. I don't think there's going to be a good bottom here, so let's just play Rest and Shade. We might want to save that to potentially heal, but Snow Imp not attacking. I'd love to see that. And just move 1 on these guys, although even with just move 1, he's going to get some big damage. Attack 3 out of Living Bones is... I feel like you're right, though. I feel like the card is called Unbreakable on Drifter as well. Oh, this is pushing me way in the corner. Oh, I played both of my banner cards. So if I want to play Banner of Hope, I still have the opportunity. I don't think that I will, though. I'll play the Banner of Strength, and I just put it way back here. This is not a good place for it to be starting, but let's throw out an attack. We would love to get one of these Living Bones to where it could potentially die, but I'm not going to commit Spyglass yet. Oh, this is Driving Inspiration, so I definitely don't want Spyglass. It's already advantaged. I will throw a shield 1. Oh, she has the opportunity to move. Okay. Well, then... Well, yeah. So I wasted that shield 1 because Frozen Corpse is going to be attacking Banner Spear and pushing it over there. But that's fine. Unless I want Deathwalker to be targeted. Maybe I want Deathwalker to be targeted a little bit. I'm fine with Deathwalker getting, like, a little bit of punishment. I did take defensive items. Okay, okay. What a start. Oh, and I get the heal 1 here. Beautiful. Unfortunately, I should have let this guy move forward so that I got the extra curse, but oh well. We get 1 curse in. That's not a bad bottom action. We're really far away from this banner, which I did not plan on being super far away. I'm wondering if it's possible for me to move the banner forward. It seems a little bit sketchy. Javelin on this Snow Imp I really like. I'm not in range to resolve Courage bottom and get +1 damage, but I guess I'll just go at 6 and just Javelin this guy with my Spyglass and kill it. There's another Snow Imp down here who could be an issue. If we go fast with Bone Shaper, I have both of my elements to transfer of essence. And I could go for potentially 2 kills on Deathwalker then. So let's go fast and get that. The only problem is what if my summon dies? Living Bones wants to push the summon over here, so we just need to go fast on everybody. If we go faster than 20, that works. But I did not take Boots of Speed. And so the initiative here doesn't work. It would be amazing to strengthen Banner, poison here, and hit both with Forceful Spirits and kill them. Forceful Spirits right now is attack for 3. Ah, Dang. It's so tempting. I mean, I definitely Forceful Spirits here. Okay, we'll just risk it. We'll go at 34. Is 24 better? Where am I going here? I'm going at 18. We can go 28. There's probably some cards in there that... Oh, please show me. Oh, heal on Living Bones is super annoying. But maybe it's not the end of the world. Yeah, Snow Imps are hitting, so I definitely want this one to go down. So we will Spyglass it. We dodge the -2. That is good. Fist is very, very, very good into Snow Imps. Absolutely has the best counter card in the game. Oh, that is annoying. Let's see. This Snow Imp, he's going to go 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3. But if I move my guy over here, he won't get hit. So I will Horn of Command to move the Raging Corpse over here. Oh, and then I can potentially run even further away. This is very scary. I don't know who I want to poison between the Living Bones and the Frozen Corpse, but I think we'll go for the Corpse. Banner Spear, I maybe should have moved in closer. Can I tank a hit from the Frozen Corpse? He's a normal. It's an attack for 4. I really don't want to, but I need to get away from this Snow Imp. I need Deathwalker to kill the Snow Imp next turn. Yeah, I can see the chat. Sorry, I don't look over that frequently. I'm stuck in here. I'm doing well. How are you? Actually, I'm not doing well. I'm stressed. All right, I really need to move this banner back over, but Banner Spear getting pushed over there on turn 1 was really bad. Oh, I could go Lucky Dice. Let's do it. Let's Lucky Dice this guy. Why not? Oh. Because of the Lucky Dice, I didn't kill him. Oh, that's so tragic. I would have killed him without Lucky Dice if I had just advantaged. Oh, man. Alright, this guy's going to attack 4 into Bone Shaper, but we'll survive it. Oh, I wasted my Spyglass, too. I was already advantaged. Dumb. Okay, we're alive. I kind of like getting pushed out of the way there. Alright, I can run forward. I could immobilize this guy with Resolve Courage. I just need Banner Spear in front to do some tanking. Don't have any ranged attacks. I think we'll just run forward and Resolve Courage. That works for me. Except Unbreakable Wall. I can push this guy into the hazard and then maybe even kill him. Bone Shaper, we need to go fast and kill this guy. We need to outspeed 20 to guaranteed outspeed skeleton attacks, so we do not do that. Command the Wretched, we can command the guy to come over here and hopefully pick up the kill. And then over here, I don't have any shadows yet. Man, wasting the Lucky Dice and not getting the kill with it is so sad. Maybe I just go fast and I target this guy and try to kill him. Just to make sure. We'll just have to see what cards they're all doing. Where's my other... Oh, I kind of wasted Black Barrage. I should not have played that. It is fast card out of the Living Bones, so very happy that I dodged that. Come through. Maybe we can pick up a kill here. Rotate it. I think that's not going to do it, but it's close. Very close. Oh no, he's gonna do a lot. This is not good. This is very not good. Multi-target attack out of skeletons. I simply have to kill this guy. So at least we got that. Move and heal out of snow imps at least. And move 2 out of the elite. 1, 2. I don't know what to do. I do not know what to do. What's... Skeleton's gonna move here. Or the Raging Corpse is gonna move here. But maybe I can grant a command to kill that. And then I just need to tank an attack for 3 on Bone Shape, or Deathwalker. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Well, I definitely threw. Oh, that is not good. I don't know if we're gonna beat this level. I am not feeling it. I should have gone for the Banner of Hope and not the Banner of Strength. One, 2. There's no way for me to avoid getting hit. I always get hit here. And I always lose a card. Oh, this guy's going this way. Oh, do I survive that? And a curse. This is very, very, very not good. I need to save regroup. Maybe I just meat grinder myself. But everybody needs heals. Yeah, this was poorly done. I don't even know what I did wrong. Bone Shaper Banner Spear is not that bad. I didn't approach this correctly. I didn't think about tanking, and the push on the monsters. So you're playing right now, and you finished the quest, and you didn't get Fist unlocked after killing the snowflake? Because if so, that is very bad. All right, I've lost this. I need to restart this scenario. I can't go for the mastery, I guess. Can't kill the snowflake because the fist did too much damage, or like is it bugged and snowflake is immune to damage, or is it just that the fist kills way too quickly? Collect the most loot, collect the least loot, or never collect loot. Never collect loot is only worth 1 perk. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the push and then Fist obliterating her does make it difficult. But I guess if Fist kills her, then you just... Well, yeah, you have to kill the Fist, and that's what you were saying was the problem. I guess I'll go for the most loot on Banner Spear. I don't know how we're going to get through this level. Oh, I can change my cards. I didn't want Rest in Shade. Call of Doom would actually be okay, but I want Lingering Rot. Gives me a much better turn 1. Maybe with Ravager I play Strength of the Abyss with Call to the Abyss turn 1. I don't understand why the Fist has a base attack of 13, 14. But yeah, you're right. That is definitely a balance issue for 2-player. There's a lot of stuff in this game that is way, way, way harder on 2-player. Let's get everybody up in this corner. And I can pull this guy in with Javelin and push him with Unbreakable Wall, but maybe I want to do Unbreakable Wall bottom first, just to get that tanking off. I think I'm gonna try that. Go fast and just Unbreakable Wall. Here we are definitely playing this guy. I liked the turn 1 on Bone Shaper, even if it didn't work out all the way. Let's just play Strength to the Abyss with Call to the Abyss. This gets my battle goal if we're able to win this scenario. That's the brittle symbol. Yep, same number of spawns in every spawning scenario with 2 or 4 player, but elite, like always normal, elite every other spawning, or always elite is kind of a lame way to have done the balancing there. Alright, a lot of movement out of the frozen corpses is definitely not what I wanted to see. And a lot of brittle out of the enemies is definitely not what I wanted to see. I should have saved the disadvantage. Definitely should have saved the disadvantage. That was a mistake. Wait, where did they get an element from? Does this set ice? Where did they get an element to get multi-target? Oh, I set light. Yeah, that's normally something I think about when facing imps, to not do that. I don't feel like this level's gonna get beaten. I feel like this one is going worse than the previous attempt. I can get a nice meat grinder here, though. Go fast, flow the Black River, command him into position, Eternal Torment. And I can get a nice meat grinder. The problem is getting the initiative to work. And no, I can't because I'm immobilized. Oh my gosh. we need to go back to town. This is not happening. Wow. I guess I got really lucky with the snow imps shielding on turn 1 on the first attempt, because this is disgusting. Frozen corpses are guaranteed to attack now. There's nothing that is coming to my head that I can do that has any potential here. Okay. No attack out of snow imps is nice. But it's not really enough. Oh, I reduced my own range. Well, that sucks. I guess Horn of Command puts this guy where I want him to be standing, but then he's going to get pushed away. This is not good. Wait, didn't I just play Wrath of the... Oh, I played Life and Death instead of Wrath of the Turned Earth. Whoops. Let's get lucky and kill this guy right now. -1 is not a good start. Oh, and the miss. So we do nothing. Okay. Well. Oh my gosh, my skeleton. My skeleton. Exploding Corpse would go pretty hard right now. Okay, yeah. If I'm going single summon, I definitely need the Boots of Speed and not the healing shoes. And just hope that we're fast enough, and there's nothing to do here. I wasn't fast enough. Maybe this guy dies. Maybe. Give him a shield. +2? +2? Oh, no. Kind of the opposite. Alright. This is not happening. He lives. Oh my goodness, they always prioritize pushing you into the stuff too. I mean, it makes sense that they would, but... Were you particularly trying to get the Snowflake? I do like the Snowflake more than the Fist, but... They're both fun, at the very least. What's not fun is getting absolutely demolished. We need to go play an easier level. I don't know what we need to be able to get through this level, but maybe the answer is just putting four shadows down on turn 1 rather than going for Call to the Abyss, because that first room was disgusting.
A group of soldiers bearing White Oak's insignia ride into Frosthaven on horseback. They drag a half-dozen sorry-looking men connected by a long...
Ugh. Gross. Let's go play the... Let's face the Lurkers. I like that level. And... Frosthaven Digital is in early access, so we have access to about 1/4 of the game. It didn't read the road event. We are hiking along the banks of a small creek when a spray of color draws the eye, blood in the snow. You draw closer to the scene, telltale black-red pools already soaking in the snow and mud. You're no stranger to the aftermath of a hunt, and this doesn't look like someone took down game. From the amount of blood and disturbed snow here, you're pretty sure this was a fight. Follow the bloody trail, or follow the trail of broken twigs. I think this is bad either way.
Following the bloodless tracks.
We start wounded. Yes, the animations are way faster, Phantom. There's ×3 and ×5 animations and for the speed, and as someone who generally likes everything to go very quickly. I think that the ×5 is maybe even too fast. The Edge of the World, I definitely would not say Edge of the World is the easiest level in the game. The easiest level in the game is scenario 36, I think it is. It's just like a little one room where there are 4 doors you have to destroy, and if you don't destroy them, they start spawning enemies. Yeah, scenario 36, Buried Ducks. It's like the stupidest level I've ever seen. Let me... very, very, very easy. I don't think that this level is particularly difficult, but it's not free. 0 cards in your hand each time you rest. Kill an enemy and pick up the loot in the same round. Possible. 3 or fewer enemies. Yeah, let's go for that. We can get that. Never play your lower initiative. End no more than 3 of your turns in the hex in which you started. Or occupy a door hex adjacent to 2 or more enemies. That's horrible.
Following up on Sather's crab problem.
I also do not like bolt shooters. Warsong over in Twitch asks if all the characters are available, and they are not. We only have about a quarter of the game, so it's the 6 starters, and then either the Fist or the Snowflake can be unlocked in a campaign, and none of the other locked classes are in the game, unfortunately. And it's about 30 some. I think they said 35 plus scenarios. Oh, this wound is gross, but what's not gross is the look of this level. I mean, look at that. It's just wonderful. I love the water effect. Really, really nice. So for this level, we just need to get all the way to the end and kill the boss. Killing the boss is the only thing we need to do. So I think the play... we will get Meteor in digital eventually. I think it was in Mandatory Quest's live stream with the developers. I think they said Trap and Meteor are the 2 classes that they're thinking about adding first. I believe that is what I heard. Can I rotate the scenario to my choosing? I guess not. So, I really like the Banner of Strength here, I think. Although maybe just because of this wound, let's just do the Banner of Hope. It'll help the other... help the other classes. We just need to cleave through these guys. I may just throw down double banners in this first area. I'm planning, I think, on just setting up base camp up here and sending some shadows down here and just teleporting all of my characters from here into the boss room with Deathwalker's Deepening Despair. And that feels really good to me. So we'll just make a bunch of shadows. We'll do the Banner of Hope to heal people up and just a nothing card, maybe Unbreakable Wall. And we'll go late and get the summon, and maybe with some curses. This will be much easier than that previous level. Yeah, tons and tons of really specific rules for all of the classes and all of the scenarios. Making each one of the scenarios is going to be a lot of work, I'm sure. I like the Impair symbol. Poison and Impair. This guy's elite, right? No, this guy's elite. This guy's normal, so no Impair on him. He's going to walk up and poison. We can throw a shield here, why not? I should probably save that for the summon. This guy up front is the Claw Crusher. They do all look really similar. I'm not a fan of the angle that the camera is in right now. Yeah, it's impossible to tell, but this is Claw Crusher and Soldier. And Claw Crusher and Soldier. You'll just have to learn the coloring, I guess. Red is normal, purple is elite, green is elite, teal, maybe? I don't know what color that would be. We'll just place these shadows as far as we can. Claw Crushers just don't have very high base attack. They're all about being really annoying with their shielding. They have those 2 fast cards where they shield themselves. But they don't hit all that hard, which is nice. I'm not ecstatic about where I positioned the Bone Shaper. I would rather have the Banner of Strength right there. So maybe I should have moved, but maybe I don't play Banner of Strength right now. I could just go for Combined Effort, get a wound going on this guy. I get the Banner of Hope to go off on myself. Maybe Resolved Courage for +1 damage. It'll work just fine. I could play Anger of the Dead. If these 2 guys reach, it's just going to take so long for this Claw Crusher Elite to reach. So maybe Anger of the Dead next turn. I can Lingering Rot Strength of the Abyss. I like that. And then that means finally over here, we have both of these elements, so let's just go for a Transfer of Essence. Nice and healthy, so I'm not worried about initiative, so that kind of makes me want to go late. And a bottom card. So, oh, thank you.
Here, what's hot?
Okay. Alright, soldiers moving a fair amount. Claw Crusher's moving a little bit too. Works for me. Buff up the damage and get a wound going on this guy. I'll take a +1 or advantage. Five attack at level 7 on Claw Crushers. That's terrifying. Do I want to... Oh no, I already played my cards. So had I done Anger of the Dead, I would have gotten this guy wounded. Oh, +2, that's... Okay, but it still doesn't even hit that hard. And I love the minus on Bone Shaper. That works for me. I really need to get Banner of Strength out to get through these shields. Who am I strengthening? Strengthening... Oh, did they eat the leaf? That's so annoying. I wanted to poison 2 targets. Oh, and I ate the dark. I could have strengthened 2 allies, but oh well. Maybe we just try to kill the Claw Crusher. No, this guy has more health. He'll survive longer. Let's poison him. Why did I play Flow of the Black River? I should have moved. I should have moved. That was dumb. And I was going to get a poison on both of these guys. Okay. I'm not going to get tempted by the lucky dice again. Okay. Beautiful. That guy will die. Deathwalker probably wants to get out of there. I can Deepening Despair this guy and just back up. That seems perfectly reasonable to me. I guess I want to go late so that this guy dies to wound. And then maybe I just command my skeleton to attack again. Maybe do that with Curse. Or summon just regular skeletons. And I want the Banner of Strength. Oh, but we have a Meat Grinder right here. So why not? If we can Meat Grinder, why would we not? Assuming I can stand there, but I think I can. Yeah. Oh. -2 on the one who was gonna live. Oh well. What are they doing? Move 3 and attack 3 on multiple targets from this guy. That's annoying. I definitely want my skeleton to go here. Maybe I'm gonna let... What's her name? Tank. Stand still on the soldiers. So let's move here. And then I can get my shadows closer to the door a little bit. I've got double attacks coming out of my skeleton guy, so I think I'll target this guy instead. Because we may be able to kill this thing on the Bone Shaper's turn. Probably not. Give him disadvantage. That works for me. Ow. Wait. Oh, okay, yeah. I totally forgot about which card it was they were doing. That is painful. I have 2 sources of healing 1 at the beginning of my turn. Big damage. Big damage. Okay. Beautiful. And then now, no reason to not grab this. Axe nut. Oh, very nice. Oh, I haven't looked at herbs at all. I totally forgot about making potions. I'm out of it. I was like really stressed earlier, and then now after failing that last level so badly, it's just I'm just along for the ride at this point. All right. Getting through this is going to be tough. I'm going to go fast and just get my skeleton, my corpse out of there, I think. Although maybe I want to heal him at this point. On his turn, I can command him to run back, and I'll heal him up. And we'll just run with Deathwalker. We can do so quickly. We'll just run. We'll just get out of there. I need more poisons. Potions are a crutch. Yeah. Yeah, why would I? I've looted so many herbs. And nobody told me that I haven't brewed any potions playing on +3. Gotta love the miss. What is he doing? Move 2. Nice. So we just teleport over here. Throw down the Banner of Strength. I think heal myself, but maybe I should give it to the skeleton. I don't know. And then Horn of Command, so that he doesn't go in and die. And then now I heal him up. Yeah, the I know where a lot of the things on the chart are based off of the chart, but not necessarily the ingredients in said potions. All right, I will go late here and get a poison off. We're in a nice tip of the spear right here, and I'll be in range of the Banner of Strength. Unfortunately, that's very... I may want to just do a ranged attack, because I am low, and I have my regenerate going right now. I could Fluid Knight. I don't particularly want to use my shadows, but it's not the end of the world. Wow, this guy is just not moving. Oh, we get 2 heal 1s. Did we get 2 heal 1s, or did we only get 1? Because we're in range of the Banner of Hope, and I'm regenerated. Did I get gypped on a heal? What's this guy hitting for? 5? We just won't get hit by a +2. I'm confident. Oh, okay, we went from 5 to 7. We did get the 2 heal. No, I'm not going for Banner Mastery because I'm going to be teleporting to the other side of the level. Otherwise, I don't think there's any way for me to get through. Ooh, let's go Lucky Dice here. We'll maybe Lucky Dice with a starting deck is not a good idea. Is that like it's a +1? All of that for a +1. Oh. Easy. It keeps doing all this stuff with the camera. Like, I zoomed in just now, but everything else the game was doing on its own. I need to just let Bone Shaper start taking a lot of damage. Maybe I even just... Yeah, let's just grant this attack. Nah, poisoning would have been better. Okay. I just need a little bit of damage. Can I go fast here? No. I just need a little bit of damage at 80. I guess that means I have to short rest. We can short rest Deathwalker. And then long rest over here. I really don't want to lose Wave of Anguish, but I didn't bring Rest in Shade, so I'm not going to be able to Wave of Anguish the boss for a ton, I don't think. So we'll just wound the guy over there, and we'll... I don't need to Strength of the Abyss to kill this guy. Let's just... I guess I can just attack him for 2. So we'll go for that. Attack for 2. Please do not miss. Okay. That works. And then this guy, wound him. He moved quite a bit. Yeah, I don't have the leaf to poison. That would have been nice. Let's move in and summon up here to tank. We ran way far away from the banners, but this guy just never came. Never came up to get hit. Oh, I can grant somebody a move. Totally forgot about that. Alright. Should be in good shape now. Just go late. Hit this guy. Figure it out from there. Long rest here. And hopefully... I guess I'll just Forceful Spirits. Oh, I can move the shadows and attack with Black Barrage. Or Deepening Despair, but I don't think I actually reach. Let's just make another shadow. I don't know. none of it works. And he's not moving again, of course. Do I just have 2 shadows? Oh, I have one over here. Okay, cool. Well, I'll move this back then. And now I do actually get to attack him. I accidentally played the correct cards. And then got a -2. I mean, Bone Shaper has both Banner of Health and the Tranquility Shoes, which I should have switched. I need to just go open this door and just let this guy die to wound, because apparently all he's going to do is stand still the whole time. So I need to stop worrying about trying to kill him. Get rid of a skeleton. We're not going to get all of them out. The boss here does have Retaliate, so I might want to prepare for that. I might want to play the Ignore Retaliate card. Just move over on Banner Spear, I think. Here, I'm happy to go fast and grant an attack. And here, now I have shadows next to him, I can teleport in and hit. Does my summon die? How many attacks does he have? Okay, it's only 2 attacks. But he's attacking for 4 twice. That's really bad. Okay, but I can move this summon out. Or we could kill him. Or I could just do no damage. I needed to poison. Ah, there is innate pierce on it. Otherwise, I would throw this protective scepter into Bone Shaper. Maybe I just go for the kill. It's okay. If Bone Shaper loses a card, that's not the end of the world. But I really needed poison. And for this guy to get to my banner. Maybe I kill him. Oh no, it's not even possible. Teleport in for 0 damage. Oh my goodness. Please show me a miss. That's not a miss. We don't need Lingering Rot. Oh. That's also not a card I have available to lose. We don't need Fluid Knight. Jeez. Yeah, whoever said this level is really easy. I guess I have not approached it correctly at all. But oh, it's definitely not going well. Oh my goodness. It's okay. I think I can make it work. Oh, 26 is just absolutely not what I wanted to see. Dang it. I have to come back in here and heal. Yeah, Blink Blade absolutely crushes this level. Whew. Finally, the skeleton did some damage, but I don't know how I managed to be this far into the level without poisoning this guy. Let's just get him dead. Actually, I don't want him to move further in. Please don't miss. Okay. That's fine. Is there any loot? No. We picked it all up long ago. I don't know if making a shadow even helps me in any way. Round 10. This took so long. Unreal. And those 2 banners at the beginning of the level aren't gonna be helping for very much. Okay, let's run back to the beginning. Oh, there is loot. I'll have time to get it. Oh no. It's okay. But I don't want to lose Unbreakable Wall, I don't think. The push on Unbreakable Wall was really good. For later in the level. We can drop Lingering Rot. We're gonna have poison. One, two, three, four. Alright, I'm fine to open the door here, I think. We need hide. Oh. I would rather go faster on Bone Shaper so the skeleton doesn't run that way. And then here I just go late and move a shadow. And then these just do nothing. Alright, move 4.
Having dispatched the lurkers out front, you make your way inside the tunnel. A dank burrow riddled with pits of frigid water and stretches of black ice. What's worse than the cold, however, is the smell. An intense putridness emanates from deep within the tunnel. Equal parts rot and corrupted flesh. What it could be, you'd honestly rather not know.
Alright. This room isn't all too scary, I don't think. But lurkers do not like to cooperate, especially these mine snippers that can go at 18 and disarm you. So I just want to see them moving a lot. And meanwhile, we will move the shadow to the unhighlighted hex that is obviously legal. Okay. Then we don't need to get the shadow much further. But it's going to take a bit to get it there. We'll just run away. Oh, could I have attacked? I mean, it probably doesn't matter. I don't think that attacking is going to do anything for us at this point. And moving the other shadows I don't think is going to help. Oh, I guess I need shadows next to everybody so that all the shadows can be adjacent. And we're probably going to run back. So let's just move these this way. I would love to see some standstill cards, I think. I don't know. I just need to move the shadow 2 more hexes, and then I can teleport there if I want. Get this guy out of there. I need the shadows close to the boss so that the skeleton will go and fight the boss. But we can make that happen. Maybe I'll bring in another skeleton. And I think I will play Wrath of the Turned Earth, just not yet. I need them to get closer. I could teleport this turn. No, I need the Mind Snippers to get closer, so let's just run away for now. I'll get my Horn of Command back, and then I can get away. Or send my good summon away. I think we're gonna get there. Oh my goodness. He went so far so fast. So now I could teleport over that direction, but I think I'll go this way. Finally, we got 2 hide. Although I don't think Deathwalker's the character that wanted it. Lots of movement on these guys, okay. I just need to move that shadow, so long resting Deathwalker here makes sense. Save Command the Wretched for sure for going into the boss. Maybe Transfer of Essence as well. Fell Remedy could go. Malicious Conversion could go. Man, it feels like I can't even long rest here, but I am healthy. And then long rest moves my shadow, which is good. And then just command skeletons to go where I want. Soldier standing still, I like that. Yeah. Oh well. Mind Snipers have Pierce, so shield does not help me. Oh! At least he muddled me before he commanded me to attack my ally. And then those guys stand still, so I'll take it. Tip of the Spear is pretty good. Meat Grinder is really good. Regroup is maybe not necessary. Mind control someone. Doesn't matter. Just get onto a shadow, because why not? And then here, moving the shadow is very important, because I will teleport over there. I have 4 shadows. I can get 1 more to make my Strength of the Abyss stronger. We don't need Black Barrage. We're like 3 turns away. I teleport over on this turn. I'll go ahead and play Wrath of the Turned Earth, I think. And I run. It's the fast disarm card, but I think I'm fine with that. Move 4, so they're hitting a lot. Oh, I'm getting tired. He ran up to give himself disadvantage. I love that. That's fine. Finally, Bone Shaper takes some damage. What? Oh, come on. You're supposed to be able to teleport to a closed door. Yeah, I definitely am close to exhausting. That's so dumb. You're supposed to be able to teleport to a closed door. It's adjacent to my shadow. I guess I should have gone to the other one, but that's frustrating. Oh, especially because now the door's not opened. I can't even... Man, that means that I really just should have played Deepening Despair rather than teleporting over. I guess it's fine. We can go for everything now. I don't want to summon. I'm going to need granted movement. Do I have Deepening... Okay, I do have Deepening Despair right now. We'll just play it. That'll be fine. Okay, I have Flow of the Black River, so I can command my skeleton. And then I just need to play a lot of movement, but I can't go faster than Deathwalker. But this works. Are you kidding me? Oh. I think the masteries just don't work in the first scenario because they have like indicators and counters for the other scenarios.
The earthen tunnel
51
eventually
health.
gives
That's not
way
that
to
bad.
a natural cavern where you find a half-rotted humanoid corpse shuffling aimlessly around like a lost drunk.
Oh,
The smell is
I do not feel too
incredible.
good about this. 51
Burn
health
your
is a lot.
eyes and your throat. Looking closer,
And these
you
things
see
moved a
large
lot. They're just
pink
gonna...
stone lodged in the creature's right eye socket. Another wave of
Uh-oh.
reeking air overwhelms you, and you retch involuntarily. At this sound, the corpse turns and snarls.
I think that's digital only. I also don't know of it being anywhere that you can't do masteries on scenario 1. This is really not good. This is really not good. Yeah, Deathwalker's got to be able to solo it from here, right? Good thing I've got these banners in the first room. Oh, do I need line of sight to grant my summon? Yeah, that does make sense that I need line of sight for that. I guess no summon. That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I don't have Wave of Anguish. I lost Wave of Anguish earlier. This is very not good. On the bright side, we do have Javelin still. All right, long rest, poison him, and long rest? Ugh, that is not amazing. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, I can actually see him. I think this will be fine. Okay, cool. He's not attacking. That's my favorite thing that's happened so far. The shield one's going to be annoying. And I have no summons. Did it damage though? This is painful, but I gotta take the damage where I can, and I get my wound off. Yeah, I can get off one more attack this next turn. Oh, I wasted the spyglass again. That's okay. We did some damage. Hey, and the banner tanked basically as long as possible. Even longer than possible. Yeah, losing from discard sucks. Oh, I do not have nearly as many cards left on Banner Spear as I did in my head. It's okay. We have Javelin, Resolved Courage, maybe... Oh yeah, Javelin, Tip of the Spear. I can pull him into this trap. We've got several traps that we can utilize. Here, hopefully I don't lose Strength of the Abyss. That would be really bad. And I can long rest here. I've got enough time. Anger the Dead. That's fine as long as I'm faster than him, which is actually not very likely. But it happened. Okay. So, no move. Pull him into the trap. And then a nice attack for 4. Miss. Aw. Generally, I feel like if you lose cards from discard, that's just like losing the scenario automatically. But maybe not in this case. Okay, cool. $25 health. That brittle is going to be really rough. But maybe I can just heal it off with Bone Shaper. I could also get rid of it by retaliating. I probably want to just run away with Banner Spear and so that I can pull him into another trap. 6 damage traps. If I can get 2, that's 12. of his 25 health. It feels doable. He never heals, so he'll be poisoned and wounded for the rest of the scenario. Okay. I guess I heal myself and I just attack him with Resolved Courage. It's not amazing. Maybe I prefer running away. Attack him with Resolved Courage and then run away. And then I can just get a little bit closer and summon. Okay. So let's Resolved Courage here. I take a lot from the Retaliate. But I don't die. 1, 2, 3. And then now, he can't get me. And I can Javelin, Step, Pull, Heal. I should have shielded the Bone Shaper before leaving. These guys will take a while to get there. I think I'm feeling okay about this. Just Skeleton right here is pretty good. I don't need to do anything else with it. It's the... yeah. This is fine. Maybe he won't kill? Oh, it was so close. It was so close. It feels like I need a long rest. I could afford to short rest. What am I doing over here? If I short rest, I can command the Wretched after I pull him in and get a nice attack on Banner Spear. Let's go for that next turn, maybe. I think here I will just go late, move in, and summon. Oh. Okay, maybe I'll go fast, move in, and summon. And here I'll long rest. Feels a little bit safer. They're getting close. They are getting close. He's just single target, right? Yes. So I can feel free to move in closer. He didn't block the doorway, which could have been bad. Get my skeleton to tank for me. Didn't survive. Someday he'll survive a hit. Oh, the mind control is kind of nice. Okay, so if I Javelin, I'm not gonna be able to get any... Oh, I have a Meat Grinder now. Awesome. And then I just go after and I command the Wretched. And we can maybe kill. Probably not kill. No, not kill. But this is really good. Good damage. I can shield the Bone Shaper. Although I don't know if that's going to be used. We get attack 4 plus 2. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. We live that. We do not live that, but that's okay. We had cards. And then I think I do this granted attack 5 right now. I'm not going to have another chance. Yes. Okay. Okay. That should be it. That should be it. I would love to see damage. No. Oh my goodness. Stay away from me. Where is your shield and retaliate card? Can we just see the shield and retaliate card, please? Oh my gosh, this is so much closer than it ever should have been. Do I move 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Get the chest. Kill him with malicious conversion. Oh, I'm not first. It's okay. Oh, okay. The mine snippers were way far away. It was the soldiers that were close. Oh, I did not realize that, like, the thing that was going to be so difficult about this is that my heart was going to be constantly beating out of my chest. Because all I care about is that I don't want people to think I'm trash at the game. I feel like I'm just completely playing on autopilot. And getting lucky. Well, we just keep getting everything on. Oh, this is a blueprint, not an item, but Bone Shaper's looting everything. I die. Oh, it would have been so funny if Bone Shaper died. It would have been so funny if Bone Shaper died. Wait a second. The only reason I win is the 1 health long resting banner spear. Oh my gosh, that was so lucky. I agree. Easiest scenario in the game. We got there. We're sitting at like a 50% win rate. Statistically irrelevant. One enemy killed. More damage than the Bone Shaper. That's not statistically irrelevant. Picked up loot. Used 9 items. Who else gets to use 9 items? That's hilarious. I got absolutely no loot. Oh. Does leveling up increase the monster difficulty? We're now looking at 322 for the party. 322 would average to 2 1/3.
From the corpse's eye, you find the thing to be
and then we divide it up by 2.
Beautiful. It's slim and hollow,
is that right?
More like a
so that's 1 1/6, which
stone.
rounds up to 2, and then you add 3 to 5.
There's a certain weight to it that seems uncanny.
So the monster
something
level
only the
does go
size
up now.
of a dagger handle. You bring it closer, admiring its crags and hollows. But as you do, you feel its weight grow. It presses down on your hand and then into your mind, sinking into you and pulling. The coral shard speaks to each of you, not with words, but with desires. It wants to move north, far out to sea, away from the cliffs and the frozen safety of Frosthaven. And it wants you to take it there.
So we could go to that level.
This must have been what the lurkers were after. A strange goal for savage beasts no more sophisticated than wolves or spiders. Yet as the chunk of coral speaks to you, you know it to be true. They sought this object, and in order to understand
it's
why,
only 5 o'clock.
you'll have to
6
follow
o'clock.
the pull of the shard north across the water.
Man.
But Frosthaven's tiny fishing vessels aren't
7
fit
more
for
hours
the
to go.
journey.
I don't know if I can do
You're
it.
not about to swim. This leaves you
We
with
will
a
see.
choice. You can either keep your feet on dry land, following the shard along the northern coast, or you can build a proper ship and head out into the ice-choked sea.
Oh, that's right. I don't have a boat. We got a coral shard. Oh, everybody gets 10 bonus XP. We got the frozen fjord. We're not going there. I don't know when we'll go there, but we're not going there right now. We need some easy stuff
Victory is the
under our
top
belt.
of the crater. You celebrate your heroics with one toast too many before stumbling back to your bed and falling asleep in a giddy haze. You wake to the sound of battle. The too familiar roar of Olgox morphing from dream to groggy reality.
There are only
Flames from
2
outside cast an
attacks
eerie mural on the wall
in
of
the
your
starting summer
longhouse.
deck.
What happened to the alarm? As your wine-soaked faculties slowly return, you notice the families that share your longhouse are in various states of panic.
Let's make a stand in the
You've been through
doorway.
raids before, but it was
We're getting
always with a
attacked.
These attackers picked
Everybody gets wounded. They are attacking the alchemist. Well, we might as well use a soldier, right? Oh, I didn't realize you could use more than one soldier. Okay. We can lose morale or materials. I don't want to lose any materials. And we got hide. Worth, actually. Absolutely worth. I want some hide over here. Finally, we get to build a building. I swear, I picked up a lot of loot. I don't know why we haven't been getting buildings. What do we have here? Grave digging or putrid cloud? I like grave digging. I feel like this is normally the card that I take. So we'll take putrid cloud. I don't know how well putrid cloud works with like a single summon setup, but it seems like it should be good. Not the top, but the bottom for sure. Is there anything here that I really want? It takes 2 perks to get the start with a summon, so maybe we'll just... Oh, you replace -1 with curses? Oh, yeah, curse or poison ones. Yeah, we'll go for the curses. I like that. Do we get one more? Oh, beautiful. We got our mastery as well, I guess. Or not mastery, but battle goal. Alright, we're going to switch to Boots of Speed over the Tranquil Shoes. We can take another one-handed item, and we don't have a head slot. So let's look at that. Yeah, head is just the crude helmet, so that's not entirely appealing in the Thieves' Hood. Okay. We have an open hand. Wound sword, I just can't imagine using. Okay. Well, that's sad. Looks like everybody else is fully decked out. Let's go to the alchemist. I can't believe I haven't clicked on this yet. Okay. Probably a power potion would be pretty good for Banner Spear. Or Deathwalker is the name of this character. That is Axenut Arrowvine. So what is this? This is Snow Thistle. This is Axenut Arrowvine. Gotta be. Okay. Power potion on Deathwalker. Can we get a health potion? No, I just have Arrowvine Snow Thistle. I'm low on herbs. Oh, stamina potion. Where's the stamina potion going? I don't mind Banner Spear. If I get into a good formation, I can just do it twice in a row. Don't feel like I need stamina potion on Bone Shaper, so we'll give it to Banner Spear. We can finish building this hunting lodge. We just need 2 hide. We'll take it from Deathwalker. It will be finished when we get back, and we will craft, instead of the traveling cloak, crude hide armor. We'll put that on instead. Okay. Okay, we used a rock root to get the Horn of Command. Protective Scepter. Can I get a Protective Scepter here? Wood and hide. Okay. We need a hide on Bone Shaper. We need an easy level. Let's go play the Crystal Trench. Need to get some confidence back. This definitely feels like a level where we can bring in a banner on turn 1 and keep it around for the whole scenario.
You duck into a familiar
Ooh,
cave and
beautiful.
find row after row of corpse cap growing in the damp ground. The natural silt and dark interior combine to create the perfect environment for an excellent harvest. Whenever you pass this way, you make a point of stopping in.
We will harvest this all the way. We're pretty unlikely to get this again anytime soon. So
following a harvest, but your
we get 3
satchel
corpse
is
cap.
full.
Very, very
It'll
nice.
go back eventually. It always does.
This level also has a lot of herbs in it. Arrowvine, Axenut, and Snow Thistle. The 3 that we just had, but with more of them. And lots of hide. We need that hide. Let's get it. Never enter a hex occupied by an ally. End adjacent to walls. This is not a bad level for that. Occupy a door hex next to 2 things. We'll go for end next to walls. End with 3 hit points or fewer. 1 or more of each monster type. It's just snow imps and polar bears, as long as it doesn't count elites as different. 2 or more enemies in the same round. We can do that. Alright. I feel like we're gonna get a lot of good stuff here, and I accidentally skipped the text, but it's fine. We found a trench, and we're running through, and there are some wolves chasing us. But luckily, there are no wolves in the scenario, so... Hey, yeah, it didn't even show wolves in the scenario list, but there definitely are wolves here. That's not fair. Oh, I need some way to, like, reset my mental headspace. I feel very drained. Okay. Oh, I could go for the Banner of Hope again. 10 health, 5 health. Why are the elite snow imps double the normals? That's not fair. Oh, it's not even close to fair. Maybe I will go Banner of Hope. No, let's do Banner of Strength. Let's do Banner of Hope. Or Banner of Strength. The plan here is just going to be to get to the end. We have to kill all the polar bears along the way. But we can use Deathwalker's Deepening Despair. We can clear out this room, open this door, pull the polar bears into this room, and, like, fight them with our banners, and have an army of summons right behind where the wolves spawn endlessly at the beginning. And then we just need to send a shadow over here, and we just play the Deepening Despair, and everybody goes over there. Except I have to keep the Banner of Strength in range 3 of Banner Spear the whole time. It doesn't look very fair. Maybe I just give up on Banner Spear's mastery forever. Maybe I give up on it forever. But I think we'll play the heal banner in turn 1. It feels like this will be really, really easy if I don't try to go for the mastery. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to give up on the mastery. I'll just heal myself. Get the Unearthed Horror, maybe with movement. And then here, we finally can play Call to the Abyss. Hopefully. I promise Deathwalker is good. Okay. Attack with Brittle. Movement is really... Well, maybe we would have preferred not to see movement. I would have preferred to see just the polar bear walk in or just the snow imps walk in. I think my whole party is going to move in a little bit, so I'll place this a little deeper. Oh, it's so nice seeing that potion there. Did I? I didn't even consider for a second that the snow imp was gonna reach. Didn't even consider for a second that that might be a dangerous spot for my banner. Play it on turn 1, keep it alive for the entire scenario. 1 attack. That's funny. Well, loading takes a really long time. It surprises me how long that takes. All right, that worked out really well. We'll do the exact same thing, but maybe just not lose the banner. This is a better spot. Yeah, we've definitely proven all of the mastery required to have earned the mastery. I'm gonna save the leather armor. I'm probably going to be attacked again with brittle, so saving the armor and the shield sounds good to me. I'm going to get healed up quite a bit, so I don't think it'll be the end of the world. Man, if I just had a shadow, a lingering rot right here would go pretty hard. Get rid of that poison. I don't need to go very far, but I like the idea of having the raging... Well, no, he was going to move here no matter what. Okay, we're going to need some shielding. Hopefully we just don't get an attack card out of the imps. We need to get rid of this leaf, because they can consume leaf to get multi-target. So let's just go fast. Let's attack with Wrath of the Turned Earth. That'll get the leaf and get it out of there. If I move back really quickly, I could get a Resolved Courage that hits all of these. But I don't have Boots of Speed. But if I just took 1 step back, Resolved Courage formation hits all of those, which would be cool. Would give some disadvantages. Unfortunately, this guy's standing in the way of me getting off a super nice meat grinder. Maybe it's just going to be... Maybe I needed that Banner of Strength. What if I just do Banner of Strength with some ranged damage? The problem is that I need the Banner Spear tanking. And I can't even get off a disarm with the Banner of Strength. Okay, let's get a wound going on this guy. And then here... I mean, nothing is low at all to give me shadows. So I think I'm just going to go fast and run away because I'm low. Maybe Eclipse would have been the play. Oh, he's going to retaliate onto my summon. Dang, and I played a granted attack. Okay, everybody's going to target Banner Spear here, which is not even that good. Am I screwed? What's the attack? Attack for 3, attack for 3, attack for 2, attack for 2. Okay, we've got the 2 elites here. If Deathwalker steps to this hex, this guy shoots Banner Spear, this guy shoots Deathwalker. This guy, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, shoots Banner, or Deathwalker, which would be bad. And then these guys both shoot Deathwalker, so I cannot do that. I did save the disadvantage and the shield, though. So I guess I'm tanking... I'm playing Tanker Walker. We'll mark this guy. A little bit of damage. And then the question is, step here? No. It has to be here. Oh! I have my horn. Oh, Oh, baby. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. That horn came in huge. Absolutely huge. And now does everybody target Deathwalker? 1, 2, 3. So this guy will hit. But it's just an attack for 2. My summon cannot die. So I think I'm comfortable to just move up a little bit. And I don't need to move him back. And I get a shadow. I do not disadvantage this one. Because now I'm brittled. And so I disadvantage this one. And it gets a +1. It gets a +1 at disadvantage. Of course. Of course. Well, I really wanted to play Strength of the Abyss for the bottom, but I think we have to just drop it now. That's okay, though. Scenario is still very winnable. Dude, why is the disadvantage not working? And also, the shield is not working, because the shield is supposed to reduce this by 2, not just 1. That's really dumb. That's really dumb. Shield is supposed to go before brittle. Doubles the damage, not... Okay, that's really frustrating. That is so frustrating. I'm tilted now. We're just gonna pick all of the fastest cards. Why did it move the camera like that? I don't think that pushing helps. Man, I also just don't... What? Is it only range 3? I thought it was... I thought Banner of Hope was range 4. I guess it's just range 3, given that it didn't... Step back so it'll be in range of the Banner of Healing next turn. Oh, come on. Wait. Oh, I attacked with Curse. Okay, got it. That is much better than my attack going into a Curse. And I guess we just command the Wretched right here. But the Polar Bear is gonna hit. I definitely don't want that going into my summon. Everything else hits Banner Spear. But also maybe we just survive. We just need it to not be a +2. They did buff Brittle. Alright, don't die, my boy. Do not get crit or +2'd. Okay, thank you. We're in range of Banner of Hope, so no problem there. This is where the problems are going to be. I guess I can just shield this first one because it doesn't matter. Ow. Please show me... Oh, beautiful. Beautiful minuses. Alright. I might just want the bottom of Meat Grinder. Although, Tip of the Spear is set up right now. Hello, baby. What are you doing? Here, give me that. Yeah, you just had a bath. Oh. She says hello. Hello. Are you almost ready for bed? Oh, okay. I took her toy from her, so... Very upset. Go that way. I need to heal the guy. Well, he's in range of Banner of Hope, so I just need to go fast. Do you know where it is? Mm-mm. Oh, it's right here. She might have grabbed it. Alright, what's the play? I do not know. Man, I can't believe I had to lose so many cards. I really want to play Dark Fog here, too. And hit all three of these guys. They have so much health. Need to go fast. I guess damaging myself for 2 to heal him makes sense. This means Banner has to get close. That's the plan. I'm so slow here. This is not good. Okay. We got very lucky with the cards. I'm not sure where my jaws went. We played a Frosthaven scenario not all that long ago. And so I had to move Jaws of the Lion out of its place, and I did not put it back. Oh, nice crit. Okay. Good. Well, that solved some of my issues. Guess I'll run back here to get the heal. And I guess I attack here to get the shadow. Beautiful. Might have been too greedy going for these loots. Okay. And that's 2 kills for him. Played on turn 1 and he got 2 kills. Do I have... I have 2 strengthens available. But unfortunately, these guys aren't in a meat grinder. That would be really nice. But we want to get... Oh, Deathwalker was... Oh well. We don't need to worry about the retaliate. My initiatives are really bad here. I feel like I have to short rest. Crit into miss into crit. So everybody has a new deck. Oh, what have I done though? We just need to hope that it's not a not an attacking card out of Snow Imps, right? Easy. How have I put myself in this position where all I have are super slow cards? I kind of really want to just see what card they're going to play and then reset it. Because it feels like I'm in a horrible spot. Losing these 2 cards to damage, I should have restarted right there. Because it was never... It was never going to work. Yeah, of course it's fast attack. Banner Spear starts coughing. Maybe they'll both miss. Yeah. All right, good night, meat. It's a 0% win rate when playing Call to the Abyss top. So maybe we just need to, switch to the bottom. Yeah, we will see when that stuff comes. The tier list stuff is not too hard. The speed run is a lot of work though, and I don't know what's going to end up happening with having digital now, so I don't know. Oh, I can't believe I lost. I'm just picking the top ones and going. Frustrating. Shield not interacting correctly with brittle is really annoying. It's really, really annoying. Alright, at least we didn't start wounded this time. I got baited into starting with the wrong banner because I was wounded. And so that won't be an issue now. Maybe keep Unbreakable Wall, because I was able to get off a pretty good one of those pretty easily. And let's make sure we don't only play fast cards, because that was definitely an issue. Maybe Life and Death is also good. Maybe get some tanking out of the Banner Spear herself. I feel like Call to the Abyss is the right play. Wow, they moved a lot again. Are these the same cards? I could have played rage damage. Oh well. Wow, that's really annoying. What? What? Like, really? I haven't had a turn yet. Oh, that's not good. Call to the Abyss is just so slow. Man, and everything moved up here. It's so... This is horrible. I mean, if the snow imps attack, I just lose. I don't see any universe that I can survive if they're attacking. And unfortunately, they're standing in such a way that I can't even get a good meat grinder or anything. I think I'm just gonna move up and get some range damage. Let's see. I feel like I have to go fast here, and I have to eat the leaf. And then here I can attack and back off. I don't have the healing banner, though, to get rid of brittles. So that's going to be rough. Let's just go fast and run away. Yeah, it is multi-target, but I get rid of the leaf first. So at least there's that. Oh, and he's shielding retaliating. I didn't even notice that. It's really annoying. Oh, I can't even attack him to mark him because I die to the retaliate. Man, come on. To find your items mid-scenario, you can inspect your characters. I don't know how to know if they've been used or not, though. We can use one right here and find out. So I'll attack, or I'll use the Protective Scepter on this turn. I really want to split the aggro, but I don't know if that's even possible. I guess I need the summon to move in here to attack. Alright, so once you've used an item, it doesn't look any different. Does it? Okay, so this is out for the round, so it has the round symbol on it. So maybe that's why it doesn't look different. We'll see if it looks different after this. Okay, we got the kill. I can move Bone Shaper here so that she tanks 1. Then this guy will go into here. This guy will go here and this guy here. And just hopefully we survive. But they're going to do so much damage. No problem. Alright. Better to see a +1 now than later. Do we live that? No, we don't live that. Okay, I can't beat this level. I thought this was just going to be an easy one. But I can't do it. Do we live that? Yes. Wait, why are they getting multi-target? Oh, did I do that again? I said light. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. I talked about taking the leaf on purpose. Man, this is miserable. I think single summon is not the play here. I think I need to swarm with a ton of summons. I need the snow imps to not run all the way into me on turn 1. This is so bad. I think if I can just clear this first room, the rest of the level's easy. Okay, Wallflower is good. Kill the first monster, maybe. Kill the last monster, maybe. Maybe I just don't run Call to the Abyss top, but it feels so good with so many enemies in the first room, but they're not even squishy enemies. Like, snow imps are supposed to be squishy, but 5 and 10 health, that's just simply not low enough to be playing Call to the Abyss. It's frustrating. If you're playing normal difficulty, these are level these are level 5 monsters, so normal difficulty, these would be level 9 characters that would be facing them. And we're not quite there. We're not quite at level 9. I like Wrath of the Turned Earth, I think. Let's summon the big guy on turn 1 and play Wrath of the Turned Earth to keep him healthy. And then if I run Eclipse, I get a bunch more options. Let's just do that. Okay. Imp standing still is exactly what I wanted to see. Now I can get out a lot more summons. And I think we can make it work. Put this about here. I really shouldn't be playing Driving Inspiration, though, because it gives them the light, which they can use to absolutely wreck me. Let's see. I want him to be able to reach, so I guess I'll come up here and play him. But now we'll deal good damage. We just have to hope they don't get multi-target on this singular turn. But I can go fast and I can shield my guy if I need. I like combined effort. Let's run up and combined effort him. And then now we're much more ready to be effective. I think I might get a good lingering rot off if these guys move up at all. So let's go for that. And then I like... Okay. I moved with Wrath of the Turned Earth rather than setting up the... Can't take damage. So I may need to run away. And I can transfer of essence and eat the leaf, I think, even though I can't get multiple enemies. Okay, single target is good. This means that I don't need to run my skeleton away, I think. How long will I be streaming? The plan was for a while, but I am exhausted, so I don't know. I don't know. Anywhere from 10 more minutes to 6 more hours. Okay, we got a curse. That's pretty dang good. Oh, this guy's so close to dead. But I cannot reach him. That is tragic. I think I run. And poison. Oh, I just gonna die? Eight damage. 8 damage. Will I win at some point, though? Because I just got attacked for 8 twice in a row. So dumb that the shield doesn't work correctly. Oh, and I get here. No. Doesn't feel possible. These snow imps are too much. I mean, this was really dumb to just run in with Banner Spear. Oh, -2 on the first hit. Oh, come on. Dang, that was advantage. Oh, I forgot to power potion. I did 5 attacks and didn't power potion. Oh my gosh. I can't even heal myself. I have to get a heal from Bone Shaper. Dang. And then Bone Shaper can't heal herself either. Oh, it's so bad. I have to go super slow. I could Wave of Anguish right here. That would be so wasteful. There's no way. I just need them not to attack. Is the only thing that can happen. Yeah. Wait, do I not have my boots of speed? Or did I just skip over using them? It doesn't matter. I thought this was going to be an easy level, but I'm just very obviously wrong. I guess at least Banner Spear leveled up. We get the hunting lodge. Oh, and we get the visiting trader. Okay. So we can buy warden's robes. What else can we get? Everybody else is pretty broke. I could get a poison dagger. That could be pretty good. Maybe I just buy resources. I'm still really low on hide. Let's do that. And we can go play work freeze now. That also is an easy level.
I am the crier of the great Dalum, the most powerful seer the world has ever known.
We will help clean the streets to make a good impression for the great Dalum.
You put in the work to clean up the dirt and snow.
Ugh. All right, let's get Head of the Hammer. I have not messed with this card very much. Late initiative move 4 is really good. And honestly, let them come. I feel like I'm most of the time disappointed in it. I feel like I've tried it many times, and it just always disappoints. I'm going to try Head of the Hammer. Never really used it, but I think it's worth trying. And we need to get rid of some of these -1s. Let's go to a very easy level. A free win. Let's go play Avalanche. Should have done this the last time when I said free level.
You stop under a moss-covered tree, unsure if you heard what you think you heard. A tiny sounding voice calling out. Help! That one you're sure of. You search around the base of the tree and spot it. A beetle nearly the size of a fist. It rubs its limbs together in a practiced way, and the friction sounds nearly like human speech. Help me. Against your better judgment, you pick it up. Despite its unusual size, it looks somehow fragile, lost. Harrower, help! Save! Is this bug claiming to be part of a harrower? A harrower is a sentient collection of bugs, but it's unusual to have one maintain that intelligence when detached from the greater whole.
Alright, let's take the talking bug with us.
You find a suitable container and pocket.
We got a bug in a jar. Move no more than 2 hexes per turn. Easy. Actually, Wallflower is a little better. Kill 1 or more elite enemies. Get the least loot. Never do a loss. We'll go elite enemies. And only short rests. Kill the last enemy. Kill something with a single attack. Honestly, it's possible. Let's just focus it. Oh, I should have listened to the text for this one, because it's an interesting level. But we're starting to climb up the mountain, and there's a lot of snow coming down on us. My impulse to just spam click through from speedrunning took over. Oh, wow. Right, it looks rough like this, but these snowdrifts don't attack. Only 13 health on Frost Demons seems low. 22 for the elite is pretty high. And we have to deal with snow imps again, but there aren't as many of them. And all we have to do is escape. So, Deathwalker is very, very good here. This is the orientation. But it's in the game, in the book, and we... Part of me really doesn't want to start with ranged damage, just because I give them a multi-target, but I think we'll do it. We'll start with a very similar start, but it should be much better this time. Oh, we're brittled on everybody. I did not remember that, but we'll be okay, I think. Oh, okay, only 2 damage. But Poison and Brittle, replacing, is not my favorite. And that's gonna be a lost card. But that's okay. We're still in good shape. Need to find a way to kill something here. So let's go for this guy. Crit would have been nice. Would have been nice. Okay, I do need to kill an undamaged enemy. But that can happen. Oh, and I actually get to put a curse in the deck. Maybe should have gone for the Ignore Retaliate card. But that's okay. Let's run forward and Resolve Courage. I can get in here and hit both of these guys. I can get Ignore Retaliate... and grant an attack into the Frost Demon. I think that's fine. Hopefully I'm fast enough, but I think it will be. And then over here, we'll just go fast and Deepening Despair this guy, maybe? Anger of the Dead on him, Deepening Despair him, that works. Run forward, Resolve Courage. Banner of Strength into this guy, and Spyglass into this one. We pick up our kill. This guy's forced to have disadvantage, which is quite good. And I like that. Good start. Deepening Despair, Spyglass it, why not? Oh, yeah, we have the Banner of Strength, so we do get the kill. Beautiful. And he gets wounded. We take a little bit of Retaliate here. 3 Retaliate. I was thinking 2, but that's okay. We can now ignore Retaliate. And we do good damage and put a curse in their deck. Very, very good start. Oh. Wait, what? Wait. He did 0 damage to me. And then the brittle got removed, and that is dealing 6? Crit, curse. And I take 6 damage. That's, that's pretty brutal. It's okay. We'll heal up. Let's say, I guess I just heal myself here as well. Just move up and regenerate. Or regenerate here and move up. And then the play is just going to be... Well... I want to kill this thing. So we'll do a ranged attack into it. And let's start moving some shadows. We need the level 3 card, but we'll get it soon. Hopefully my summon doesn't miss. But that never happens here, right? Good. It's definitely a bug. It is definitely a bug that attacking he drew at disadvantage. He drew curse, miss, and it did damage to me. Not very friendly. Oh, I was thinking he was in range of javelin. He's not, is he? I guess I'll attack the snow and let him through. Start to let him through. Oh, okay. It's not a bug. It's not a bug. I took 3 damage because I was adjacent to the snow at the end of the round, and then it doubled to 6. Got it. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I totally, completely forgot about that being a part of this scenario. Whoops. That's okay. We'll just back off. Need to get a shadow under this guy so that I can wound him. But we'll be okay. We'll be all right. It's still a good start either way. The summons do not take that damage, so I'm free to just build myself a small little army here, I think. Yeah. -2, but at least now this guy's wounded. Now, if I actually had to, like, play this level, it would probably be pretty difficult. But the fact that I have Deathwalker means that we can kind of just skip it with Deepening Despair. Go late and break a lot of these. Go late and move shadows. And maybe I could potentially go late and get an attack into the guy. Probably not, but maybe next turn. He is also going very late. Okay, yeah, killing that did not count towards the mastery, which it shouldn't have. But it would have been nice. Get some money. This guy will come forward eventually. Move the banner forward a bit. And we can take our time here. Long rest. Go late. Long rest. 1 card to damage isn't the worst. My special level 2 summon going down does suck. But we don't need them. Get another curse in their deck. That's pretty nice. And we get to ignore the retaliate. feel like I don't need regroup. Do I want to grant any movement? I don't think so. And we can drop Lingering Rot. We don't need that. Move this shadow to the door. Really sucks that I'm not able to teleport onto a door and open it, because you definitely should be able to do that. Where's the Banner Spear? It's not amazing. I guess I'll just attack at range. I guess I can just teleport over here and plan to open the door with movement, or let's run over with Banner Spear instead, and Banner Spear can be working towards the door. So we don't open the door yet, but we'll be working towards that as being the end goal, and we can long rest. Oh, nice. Good job, Deathwalk. Oh, I just put myself next to the snow to take 3 damage at the end of the turn. Unless I can destroy it. Okay. Get there. Nice. One, two, three, four. I think opening the door here will be fine. So we'll just go for a move 4. And kind of back up, save fast cards. We'll go late. Maybe summon in. And then here I just go after Banner Spear and I move my shadows. Move a shadow. Oh. Said go after Banner Spear. Let's make sure we actually go after. So what all problems have we seen? Brittle does not interact with shield correctly. Deathwalker cannot teleport to doors. Make some notes. Deathwalker can't open doors, or can't teleport onto doors. The HUD that pops up for shadow movement shows incorrect hexes. Or doesn't show correct hexes is a better way to say it. Brittle and shield don't interact correctly. And what else has there been? There have been a couple other things. Yeah, I thought that the line of sight for Deathwalker didn't work correctly, but I was still able to move the shadows onto the hexes. They just didn't highlight as being available. So it didn't look like I could, but I actually could move into those hexes. All right, we'll go late and move shadow. Go late and summon, and then the speed doesn't matter here. Oh. Whoops. All right, they're going to run at me. Snow imps are going to hit. Should all be fine. We don't really need to interact with the snowdrifts in this room at all, which is nice. My skeleton. They moved a lot. Alright, take the closest shadow and just move it. And we don't really need a set call to the abyss. Oh, I should have grabbed that gold. I can get it on Deathwalk, or Banner Spear is this character's name. Maybe I just back up and heal the brittle poison off myself. That sounds good. We'll go fast, get Skeleton in there. Maybe Wrath of the Turned Earth to let him tank for a couple turns. And then, what am I doing here? Moving. I like the idea of setting Fluid Knight's bottom. I don't want a Deepening Despair yet, because I want to get the Shadow all the way to the exit. So I will need to open this door to be able to move the Shadow through. But if I can just move it... Need to move it 3. So maybe that means it's worth it to short rest. Oh, I don't have my teleport card. Okay, that's really bad. That means that I'm going to need to just fight through everything, I think. Because Banner Spear is going to have to be able to run all the way through. That was not the plan at all. Oh, that is not good. That is really not good that I don't have Forceful Spirits. But I lost it to damage. The first room. We might be okay. A lot of things have had the wrong textures. Anytime it's asking me to use leather armor, it shows the wrong thing. But that's a good thing. Thanks for pointing it out. Okay. We get 1 kill. Unfortunately, this guy won't reach, but that's okay. We'll set Wrath of the Turned Earth. And we'll probably need that to get through these guys. Oh, they're gonna get all the way through my charges on this turn. This is not good. I'm not playing well. I used all my luck up in that second scenario. And normally all I do is just do my best to be lucky. Alright. I think it's going to be manageable. Hope one of these skeletons can survive at least a little bit. Do I need to... No. Stamina potion doesn't help. I would love to get wound going on this frost demon over here, but I'm gonna have to just long rest, so... Okay. This guy not getting a turn here is very nice. Good job, Deathwalker. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. We'll at least get the curse in their deck. Letting my skeletons go so far away from the banner of strength doesn't make very much sense, but... Okay. This guy at least tanks all the snow imps for me. That is a very interesting place for him to have positioned himself. Ah, and even at disadvantage, he gets the kill. 12 damage. Not very close. I feel like I can long rest. I feel like the odds of them not attacking me are pretty good. Yeah, there we go. Alright, that worked out very well. I do not have many shadows. But I still have Call to the Abyss, right? Yeah. Let's drop... a skeleton. I can, with my granted movement, put Bone Shaper here, and then at the start of my turn, move forward, jump, and hit both these guys with a meat grinder. And that will be very nice. Drop Unbreakable Wall. And then we don't need Wave of Anguish. Get this up on the door. And I think that this level can be conquered. I think that we will be okay. He's going to be wounded already, so I don't need to worry about that. I can just go for Fluid Knight. I guess I'll just make sure I underspeed their shield card. And on Bone Shaper... Banner Spear's definitely tanking here, so I can probably just summon. Good. Didn't get multi-target card, and they did get the shield card that I purposely made sure to underspeed. Winged Shoes gets us right here. Very nice meat grinder. Big damage? Oh, we dodged the miss. It's a pretty decent use of Spyglass. Unfortunately, I can't Stamina Potion meat grinder. That would have been nice, but... Let's see. Do I go... Yeah, let's go for the Snow Imp. Even though I would love to get the damage into the Frost Demon. I think getting rid of one of these Snow Imps is a little bit better. Good. And then I move forward because I don't have any shadows now. That guy's not attacking, which is beautiful. And a miss. Alright. Summon. Now there's a lot of loot here. I wasn't planning on there being a lot of loot. I thought I would be healing, but I think I would rather grab this. Is this a 10 health guy? Okay, 10 health, but only 7 remaining. Isn't too bad. I can pull him in with Javelin and hit him with Resolved Courage. I kind of want to just, like, run away. Maybe I'll just run away with mostly everybody. I think I like that. So I'm going to hit this guy, I think. Because he scares me. Am I going to have enough going into the Frost Demon? Maybe not. Yeah, I should have run back into the Banner of Strength and then done it. Oh, and I probably don't want to run all the way back. That was dumb. That's okay. I think I have enough stamina to not worry. Big damage, maybe? Oh, nice. Good job, Deathwalker. Definitely didn't kill something that was full health in one hit. It's 2 misses in a row for these guys. And I feel like I'm in good shape now. Strength of the Abyss isn't super strong, but I think it can work. Then can I heal myself? No. Oh, super shield. You hate to see it. I guess attack for 5 could actually get some damage. So we can go for this. No. Should have just moved. Oh, I could have wounded him. Dang it. I'll just outspeed him this next turn. I don't want him to target Bone Shaper at all. Oh, do I have to long rest everybody? It's okay, he's not going to attack. Well, he's only going to attack the skeleton. Well, he's only going to attack the Deathwalker. But we tank that. Little bit of damage. Alright, Banner Spear is just running to the other side. And that's basically it now. I don't need to really do anything else in the level, I don't think. Move this guy off with the loot. I shouldn't need Call to the Abyss. I just can't use any shadows. Oh, maybe I should have placed... I could have placed one more to potentially help Banner Spear. That's okay. We're just going to move a lot. At least we get a lot of money. I feel like I normally don't loot nearly this much. 8 gold is amazing. Oh, dang it. Oh, I guess he's going to the next room. That's not that bad. One, two, three, 4. Banner Spear will take a little bit of damage, but that's fine. With move forwards, there's no way for me to not take the damage, even with jump boots. But we just get there next turn. Or not the next turn, but the turn after. And then now we just clump up on this shadow. One, two, three, 4. Moving for 4 so nearly just makes it through all the way. I guess I can go into this next room and just hope that it's not really attack cards. I don't know, this definitely proved to be a little tougher than I was anticipating. But I think it's gonna be fine. I can just move in, and then next turn I make it. I'm just gonna short rest and go, I think. I still have my boots. I just don't want to lose set for the charge. Didn't want to lose tip for the spear either. But I think it's going to be fine. And I can also just restart the round.
It's just snow, you keep telling yourself. You've faced the giant Ulgoks, packs of wolves, and far worse threats on your journey so far. You will not let snow defeat you. You won't even entertain the possibility.
Oh, it's they're attacking. Yeah, that is not gonna work. You can see how much damage I take, but I'm probably gonna have to restart the round. Unless they just, like, somehow do no damage. But I doubt it. And I don't have an extra shadow over there for Banner Spear. And I ran away. Too much. I should have stayed in the door, because I would have had a chance, potentially. So close. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to back up more. Hello, Sunny. Seems like a fake message to me, but I could be wrong. Can I stand on this hex? If I can stand there, then Meat Grinder going to that hex is really good. Okay, good. Now I don't have to take the stupid snow damage, and I can open this and move 3 back. And just start running all the way back to the beginning. And we'll get there. The level was not kind to me, I would say. I'm gonna start moving this over closer to Banner Spear. Ooh. And now I just go ahead and open. Maybe I'll move it 2 and then start running that way myself. And then Bone Shaper can run that way. Maybe I won't move it. Open the door. Run away as much as possible. And then we don't go this next turn, but we go the turn after. So I will just move on Deathwalker rather than moving the Shadow. Still painful. But I think we're going to get away. Move the Shadow for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That gets to the escape hex. So we will do that this turn. And then next turn, 1, 2, 3. Bone Shaper is already there. Banner Spear just needs to run. Didn't I just short rest? That's fine, because we saved set for the charge, which is all we really need. Snow Imps are going to reach and do some damage, but I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. Now we're all close to the shadow. Get this one in range and get out. For a level that I expected to be extremely easy, it was a lot tougher and closer. That's such a appealing formation, little circle there. But I think we will just end the level rather than dealing with any of that. Fluid Knight is fine. I have enough cards that I can go through and stay on the escape hex and not leave. Hit this guy just for good measure. Oh, no, my shadows aren't still there, are they? Okay, yeah. I mean, I I knew I was gonna do it. Not leave. Not leave. All right, let's click on the right buttons this time. Okay, so can I just click here? Yeah, I can. That's cool. And then do not escape. Oh. I didn't play enough movement. Oh my goodness. I know I have enough movement cards that we make it. But I didn't think about Deathwalker being in the way. Alright. Have to short rest here as well. And that's fine. Now we get different RNG, but that's also fine. I didn't click the wrong button, and so we will make it. And luckily they weren't attacking. Wait. I have 2 cards in my hand, right? Okay. I barely am okay, but I make it. It speeds up the animations 5 times, but the sounds can't go 5 times. Grab some experience. Oh, 5 levels down, I think that is. 5 levels in 6 hours is not a very good pace. Maybe that's 6. I don't know. Disappointing. Alright, we killed an elite. I failed Wallflower. That's such an easy one to get on a scenario like that. Most damage for Deathwalker again. And there were no chests. Deathwalker is really cool. I really like the Deathwalker. It can be really hard to make it work.
Clawing from the snow, you find the
run over to the restroom while this plays.
Changed. Its face wiped clean by the slide. You realize the avalanche didn't carry you as far as you had expected. You can still see the top from where you're standing, and you're not too far off. Unfortunately, with the snow cover gone, all that's left between you and the peak is a painfully steep cliff, and you're not equipped for that sort of climb. If you want to press on, you'll need to return with better gear, a harness and ropes, and as many pitons as you can carry. You do notice, however, that the avalanche has revealed something more. You spot a lone survivor of a storm, a short distance to the east. Some sort of ruined stone structure jutting out from the ground. It's not too far off, and might be worth a look.
Alright. Oh, temple entrance. I forgot about that level. That's an absolute doozy of a level. Snowscorn Peak is also insanely difficult. I don't think we're not tackling that right now. Okay, we get to get the Protective Scepter. So now I can double up Protective Scepters. We agreed to house some prison guards. We shared our quarters with them. And now we get some money.
Care to make a trade?
A man with skin rough as leather beckons you over to the stool he's set on the main street through town.
I've got the best deals on building.
I think I'll buy some lumber.
Come, have a chat.
You wander over to hear his pitch.
The trick.
5 gold each for a bunch of lumber in a little bit. I'll take it. Alright. We can now take the lucky dice. No boots. Oh, I need to get boots of speed. Dang. Ritual Sacrifice or Deadbolt. I much prefer Deadbolt. Ritual Sacrifice I do think is kind of cool. Especially with the way I've been playing. Ritual Sacrifice would actually probably not be that bad, but I prefer Deadbolt. And then we can take out a -1. Yeah. Is it my first one of these? Dang, I'm so behind on perks. Is there a way to see how many checks I have on everybody right now? I guess not. Alright. I can get more potions, potentially. Do I have herbs? I have an axe nut and an arrow vine. It makes power potion. Oh, and I have all those corpse cap. Okay, cool. So, corpse cap arrow vine. I can't remember what it does. Let's make that. Corpse cap arrow vine. I'm totally blanking. Cure potion. Not the best. Definitely not the best. Axe nut, corpse cap. Frenzy potion. That one's pretty good. Frenzy potion could be pretty nice on Deathwalker. Or Banner Spear. Could be pretty good on everybody. Maybe we'll go Banner Spear. She's just more likely to be in melee range. She gets her first potion. Oh, she had stamina potion. So maybe I disenchant that. Disenchant the cure potion, maybe. We are going to need to level up the alchemist. But I haven't been building like anything. Let's level up the craftsman first, I think. Oh, and we can buy a hide for 2 gold. That's definitely worth it. Can we do that on each character? No. Let's level up the craftsman. Oh, it's so cheap. I should have done that a long time ago. Just get it all on. I should have done that after the first one. I don't know what I was trying to build. I'm way too scatterbrained. Let's get the protective scepter. And now with 2 of these, that can actually work really, really well for giving, especially like a summon shield. Oh, no. Put on the Warden's Robe so we can sell the traveling cloak. And where to? I think that's everything in town. So we don't really want to double build. We'll need to get walls soon. So there's a strong foundation. Failed that, and it went horribly. Both strong foundation and crystal trench. They both have snow imps. Very difficult. Work freeze is maybe a good place to go. Let's go after the work freeze. This level, you
camouflaged into an outcropping of a stone cliff face.
What is this?
A Savas. You're trying to determine whether it's still alive when it proudly
okay. He gives us a riddle, and we need to find something that's worth its weight in gold. The answer is gold, which is kind of dumb. So we'll skip that. All right, this level is all about carrying bombs, which is kind of cool. It's very different. I'm gonna bring my move 6 card. Maybe instead of Strength of the Abyss, let's bring Shadow Step. And that can be very, very good for us. I think everything else can stay the same. Everything else can stay the same. Kill an enemy and open a door. I don't think we actually open the door in this scenario. And there's only one. Lose a card in a game suffering 5 or more damage. Bet. When we blow up the bombs, they deal more than 5 damage, for sure. Never kill an enemy. 1 or more elites. Kill an enemy not adjacent while adjacent to someone else. Never exit a hex adjacent to an enemy. Definitely not. 3 or fewer total cards in hand and discard. That can happen.
Pinter
That should be
Droman's
easy.
explosives are surprisingly light. You hike up the pass to the demolition site, where the enthusiastic tinkerer hopes to create a new shortcut on the road over the mountains. You head to the spot marked on the map, where you find a natural stone plateau that could indeed lend itself to wagon travel, were it not for the heap of fresh landslide rubble perched directly in the path. You drop your packs of explosive charges and begin to loosen the straps, but a howl interrupts your work. A pack of wolves poke their heads out of hiding, and a polar bear emerges from behind a large boulder. You were warned about the aggressive wildlife in the area. This is why you were chosen for the task, after all. But as more and more animals appear, you realize there's no end in sight. You'll have to do your work while fighting off the locals. Luckily, you figure the explosives you brought will work just as well on beasts as they do on rocks.
Alright. So we get some explosives, and we can blow a lot of stuff up with them. Now, I would love to try to get some masteries here. But doing so kind of means that we wouldn't be doing the level in the most efficient way. Because the 2 masteries that are pretty easy to get here are Summon on turn 1 with Bone Shaper and Banner Spear. Keep the summon alive and nearby for the whole level. We can grab explosives from back here. There's so much text here. And we need to destroy 7 total rubble piles. When we destroy both of these, it will open this door for us, basically. The explosives also do a lot of damage. Is it really 14? I guess it is 14, because it's more than the rubble piles, and the rubble piles are 12, so that's just crazy. We will get an elite hound down here next turn. So I need to put an explosive right here and blow it up. On turn 1, basically. Would be very, very good. That's kind of hard to do. Especially if I'm trying to summon a banner. Maybe we'll just go for Bone Shapers. Oh, and Bone Shaper's life and death card is going to be really, really good here. I was thinking Command the Wretched, but maybe I would rather just pick up a bomb with my bottom. And then I can go for a move 4 next turn. You have to forego one of your actions to pick up one of the bombs, either bottom or top. I could place right here 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, place 3, 4, back up. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is fine. This is gonna be fine. Let's give this a try. I don't know if it's going to work. But I can activate my winged shoes, forego my top to grab a detonation charge, and then now I've got move 4. So yeah, it won't let me confirm my movement right here since I'm on top of something, which is a shame. I wonder if you can place the charge in the hex that you're in, because I definitely want to place it right here. No, it has to be a hex adjacent. I guess I don't have to kill the bear. Let's put this charge right here, and then stepping on it will pop it. So we can do that. Oh, I have that frenzy potion. So I could have jumped over and put it right there. Oh well. Take a little bit of damage, but we'll just lose a card and kill everything over there. I probably didn't want to run it so far away. Forego a top action. Move 2. Place a detonation charge. And then move 2. And that gets rid of most of the enemies in the level. It's fine, we'll take some damage here. Then I will summon on turn 1. I would love to see the summon get a bunch of kills, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Take a charge. Now, there is infinite spawning here, which is the way my summon could potentially get 6 kills. Although now that I look at it, this is pretty scary. I should have ended Banner Spear next to the thing, and I could have picked up another bomb. I have Leaf. Okay, let's do Malicious Conversion. I can drop the bomb, and I can attack it with Decaying Will. And that will work really well over here. I'll get all of these dead. That'll be really good. That just leaves this polar bear to deal with. But I can just go fast and move up and hit him, I think. Or I could go... Yeah, I want to go fast so that Banner Spear is the focus. But this will work just fine. This will definitely work. We don't have any shadows, which is kind of an interesting place to be on Deathwalker. Not something you normally do. I wonder if I could go for removing 7 shadows in a single round here. I think it could be possible. First, we would need to get up to 5. We would need to get something marked. And then maybe some stuff low. I would love to kill the polar bear. So maybe I just go fast and attack him. Maybe poison him. He's hitting pretty hard. So hopefully he'll be dead. Let's start with this Resolved Courage. He's not going to be dead. Dang, that's really unfortunate. Frenzy Potion him, maybe? Okay. Alright, we got through the modifier deck to the good part. Get a little bit of damage. Oh, I was thinking of going into the bear, but it makes a lot more sense to go over back towards the explosive pile. Let's do that. And then next turn we can pick up. Alright, bear goes down. Move here. Place a detonation charge. Do I have 2 move left? Nice. Pick up the loot. And attack the detonation charge. Do they have to... Oh, it has to deal damage? Dang. What did I draw on it? I drew a -1. Well, that really sucks. Who was fastest? Deathwalker gets absolutely shredded by this hound. Dang. I wasn't thinking that that was a possibility. I thought that it always blew up the bomb. I should have just stepped on it. Maybe it'll miss. The attack for 12? No. Does not miss. Alright. Well, we need to just get a whole bunch of summons out. Maybe with the Banner of Strength, so that we can start killing these guys on spawn. But actually, it's a lot... This is a lot rougher now than I would like for it to be. I think I need to go fast and just place a charge here. Pick up a charge with my top, step away, place it here, and blow it up. And lose another card. I'm gonna have to just start rushing through to actually beat the level. Unfortunately, my summon is just gonna run in and die? Maybe not, but I feel like I need to just walk onto this charge and blow it up. Which is definitely not ideal. Yeah, I wish there were a way for me to pull, but I don't think so. Oh, I don't need to step on the charge. I can hit it with Banner Spear. That's much better. And now this means that here, I think I'm going to play Life and Death, so that I can immune some damage, and then I need to, after that, start heading back towards the rock charge. That'll work. Blow this up. Move just up here, I think. Forgo a top. Maybe it's not in my best interest to do it this way. But maybe it is. I don't know. It's painful. It's most definitely painful. And more wolves are just going to keep spawning. Horn of Command, so that we get to tell this guy where to go. And I need to blow these up. Dang. Definitely should have summoned before playing Life and Death. Did not think about it for a second. Alright, we just need to go. Let's go pick up some bombs. Oh, dang, I'm never gonna be able to kill this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, cool. I can come down here to get a bomb. Not as close, but it'll work just fine. Two, please, 3, 4. 3 retaliate? They have base retaliate of 3? That's so stupid. Wow. Okay. How am I getting through this? I have no bomb here. I do have a bomb here. So I can pick up a bomb, go 1, 2, 3, 4, and blow it up. I guess that's fine. Then over here I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, and I could place it here. But then I don't have bombs for the following room. Is a really big problem. That is a really big problem. Maybe Banner Spear can just like fight these guys. Once I blow both of these up, we get a ton of spawns over here. Maybe I need to be doing some like shadow stuff. With Deathwalker. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Banner Spear would love a ranged attack. And here I need to move 4. But I have a lot of cards. Meat Grinder I think is fine. Doesn't feel ideal, but I think it's fine. And we'll just go a relatively late ranged attack. Oh, here I just don't have a fast anything. Oh, I never put Putrid Cloud in. I never put any of my level 3 cards in. Oh, I'm too tired. It's a miserable fail. Oh no. The Hound absolutely wrecks me. Yeah, it speeds me even with using my boots. Well, that sucks. Okay, I have the detonation charge already. Now I kind of want to just place it here and kill... Oh, I could have gone here and killed all of them. I guess Banner Spear can do that on her turn. Oh, did I not pick up a charge? Dang it. Yeah, it feels like I'm going to lose the level if I don't do it correctly. It feels very close to losing right now. I'm having a hard time visualizing how I'm going to get 3 of these charges to go off in the second room. That's all I need to win, but it feels very, very far away. And here I was thinking that this was going to be just an easy level to get masteries. Don't want to lose my move 4. Poor summon. Poor summon. And poor Banner Spear. But it's the only way. Oh, I don't have life and death anymore. That's so sad. I wasted it. I didn't pick up the charge again. I wonder if the order that I click short rest matters on the characters. Let's click short rest here first. Oh. Never mind. So I guess I just lose a move 4. But maybe that'll be alright. Because I don't want to take that 1 damage, because then I have to lose a different card. But now I don't have a move 4. With no leaf. I have Decaying Will that I can use on the next turn. Yeah, I need that move 4. Oh. And now I'm fast over here. Alright, I screwed it all up. I think I'm too tired for this. We gotta call it a day. Because it's not going well. I can't attack this guy. I can't move. I guess the summon survived. Alright, I don't know. I'm going to bed. I'm way too tired. Good night.